Bite dust. Bite dust. Bite dust. Bite dust. If you must. Dust. If you must. Bite dust. If you must. Dust. If you must. 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 If you must.
How do you feel about WASD controls? I literally made a tweet about it earlier. Check on my Twitter. Look at this fucking animal. Why the fuck do you queue up if you're this tilted? He's just waiting the millisecond he gets into champ select so he can fucking vent out about the shitty games. Oh, my teammates go 161718. Fucking who the fuck asked, you fucking retard? The millisecond he gets it, like he did, this retard had it copy pasted. This retard, the millisecond he got into game, he copy pasted his fucking sentence that he already had prepared to fucking yap. What the fuck is this animal? Wait, which it's the top laner. Go and cinched, he's probably gonna troll. I mean, that needs to be flamed. That needs to be flamed. Disgusting fucking game. It's so nice. Somebody dodged. Smart. It's already too warm for the shit. If that's how the games are gonna be, I'm not even gonna bother play. It's too warm for the shit. People are so stupid. They're all whining about, oh yeah, the WSD shit is gonna ruin League. It's unfair. First of all, WSD movements in League makes no sense for most games, including, if not especially League. Mouse control is way better. It's way more useful. So that's that. The fucking the new controls. I mean, first of all, most high elo players are not gonna use it because they also understand mouse controllers, not only because they're used to it, but it's superior. Well, it's only gonna be for fucking casuals and low elo players that are gonna use it, so won't even affect most of us, you know, players in like diamond and higher. I'm not gonna see many people use it. But the main reason they're doing this is to fucking try and revive League. This is their attempt at bringing in new players into League. Because they're like, oh look, Mobile Legends fucking so fucking popular, I guess, is it? Mobile Legends so hype. Maybe we should bring the same gameplay, the same controls to League, and that's basically ultimately the goal. They're trying to turn League into a cross-platform game like Fortnite. So you will be able to play PC version League from your phone or console. That's their obvious end goal with this. But yeah, not only is not most higher elo players, not a single soul in Challenger will use it, that's for sure. Most people in higher elos, most serious players will not use it because again, mouse control is superior. And it's just gonna be for fucking casuals that wanna play League on PlayStation or something, I don't know, or on the phone. When, I mean, they might try to, I guess, I don't know, are they gonna try to mix Mobile Legends with League? But most definitely they're gonna try to turn League into a cross-platform game, which, I mean, yeah, it's retarded when mobile version already exists on their own. So like, what, are they gonna merge the two games? Would also make no sense. But nonetheless, it's obvious they're trying to turn League into a cross-platform game. Not only are not most serious players are not gonna switch to it, because again, mouse always superior. Not only because of the years-long muscle memory, it would be so retarded to switch controls when it's not even the better controls. Like all these people make it. The fuck? Like that's what I was so confused about it. So like, the first time I heard about it, and all these people are crying about it because they're like, oh, that's unfair, oh no, oh, WSD control too OP. It's not. If it's really as I understood it, which it seems to be the case, it's not better than mouse control. What the fuck are those people saying? The majority of the people that are crying about the new controls coming to League say that, oh yeah, it's unfair to mouse users. It's literally just gonna be fucking bronze players that might use it. Fucking some mobile players, or, you know, eventually when that happens, again, that's the end goal. They're probably gonna make League accessible on phone and console eventually. But only low elo players are gonna use the WSD controls on PC. You have thought it through? So it means you will move your champion with WSD, is that what it means? It's not better than mouse control in League, it's not. And it's not the case for most FPS games either. Mouse control is, especially if not even more than FPS in League, mouse is superior. Sure, some champions, I mean, I could see it. Like, Boxbox way back did do that. He played Riven with console. Some champions like that, Riven, Sulus, some of these champions, I could see someone popping up on them on a console. Alright. Or yeah, maybe even WSD on keyboard. But it's still, all in all, it's not better than mouse control. Yeah, sure, some champions like Sulis or Riven. But even for those, it's still not better than mouse. But again, first of all, most high-elo players will not switch to it anyway for multiple reasons. One, as I say, it's not better than mouse. And two, all that muscle memory that you learned playing with mouse all those years, and you wanna switch to new controls, most people are not gonna do that to themselves.
Look behind you.
Find me a fucking... I mean, again, it might be even more so the case with League, but find me a fucking... Find me an epic player. A fucking... You know... I mean, go, the top 100 Fortnite players. Name me one that doesn't play on mouse. They all probably do. Because it's superior. It's definitely the case for FPS games, even more so for League, again. If you're a serious player, as a PC player, you stick to mouse. Is this guy fucking drunk? Did I queue up normal game? Hurensohn top laner. We have a Hurensohn top laner. We have an animal fucking top laner. Like really, no wait, I mean I have to go EP anyway. I was gonna say I don't wanna go AD against fucking Viego. False analogy. What?
The joke's on you.
Oh wait, I mean yeah, I guess in fucking an FPS WSD movement is default, but for the technical shit you use mouse. For the aiming and all that you use mouse. And again in League the technical part is the movements that you do with the mouse and abilities, but most importantly movements. WSD movement is not better in League than mouse. It's not. It's like the same as fucking aiming at an FPS. How is that a bad fucking analogy? It works differently, but it's a perfect analogy ultimately. Because it's first of all completely different game. But mouse control is always superior. I mean, I'm telling you, not a single soul in Challenger is gonna use WSD. If not for the muscle memory reason, definitely not for WSD being better. It's not. Our top laner is a disgusting, filthy subhuman. Unlucky. Unlucky, man. Nice hook, Pike. Nice hook. Nice stun, nice hook. He knows how to use his abilities. Waltz into Viego, not using a single shit on him. Not a single fucking spell on him. We go next. Evelyn is subhuman. I mean, do you not still, so you would still have to use the mouse to attack the target. Seems so fucking redundant. Why would you use, like, again, it just doesn't even make sense to me. You still have to use the mouse for the most critical part. So might as well use the mouse the whole time for all movements instead of fucking making half-half. Seems like more work. I mean, I'm telling you, not a single person and fucking not a single player in high elo will switch to the new controls. In challenges for sure. Not a single one.
will be fun. Now you don't.
You're making your left hand do more of the work. Now you have to press a bunch of more buttons because you still have to press your abilities too. And then have to relearn all the hotkeys for that. And you still have to use the mouse ultimately to click on the target. It's literally not even working. Actually, for that reason, could League even? I mean, I've never played Mobile Legends, but you still have to like tap on the fucking on the screen. You have to tap on the target, right? So you couldn't even do that on console, could you? For AD carry especially. Like you say, oh, AD carries will use it. AD carry can literally... I mean, you cannot play without the mouse. You still have to click on them. Maybe some champs you don't need to rely on auto attacks. Like Riven. Actually, wait, how did Box even play on control Riven? How did he even auto attack? You literally cannot... Wait, what? See, I clearly don't even fully understand how it's supposed to work. That's why I'm saying it's shit. Like, I don't see it being better than most, because how the fuck will you choose the targets if you don't use the mouse? Like in Mobile Legends, they definitely replaced the mouse with screen taps, right? Or what? Are you gonna have a special attack button? And then it will pick the target for you? I just don't see it being worth. Okay, let me, I don't even, again, I really don't even know what that's supposed to look like in the gameplay. Let me just look at some of these fucking videos.
This challenger player invented a quirky keybind arrangement that he promises will make you better. Instead of the default QWER, he binds his abilities to 1, 2, 3, 4. Then instead of the default Y key for camera movement, he binds them to WASD. What is he cooking? He claims this makes your skill shots more accurate because your mouse must no longer move the camera and aim simultaneously. You can now keep your mouse on the enemy while your keyboard moves the camera. This challenger player invented a quirky keybind arrangement that he promises will make you better. Instead of the default QWER, he binds his abilities to 1, 2, 3, 4. Then instead of the default Y key for camera movement, he binds them to WASD. What is he cooking? He claims this makes your skill shots more accurate because your mouse must no longer move the...
Wait, so isn't WSD your character movement? It's camera movement?
camera and aim simultaneously. You can now keep your mouse on the enemy while your keyboard moves the camera. This challenger player invented a quirky keybind arrangement that he
Just a little bit closer.
I still don't get it. I still don't fucking get it.
Stop, drop, and roll. Going right.
promises will make you better. Instead of the default QWER, he binds his abilities to 1, 2, 3, 4. Then instead of the default Y key for camera movement, he binds them to WASD. What is he cooking? He claims this makes your skill shots more accurate because your mouse must no longer move with the camera and aim simultaneously. No longer move with the camera and aim simultaneously. You can now keep your mouse on the enemy while your keyboard moves the camera. This challenger player invented a quirky keybind. Your mouse must no longer move with the camera and aim simultaneously. You can now keep your mouse on the enemy while your keyboard moves the camera. This challenger player invented a quirky keybind arrangement that he promised.
But again, this is something that a bad player would sing as OP. Because they're like, oh fucking low APM, oh I cannot click and aim at the same time. Oh, I'm so slow in the fucking head. Those are the kind of players that would be like, oh that sounds so OP. What? I can now fucking, I don't have to fucking be good at mouse movements. What? It's like it's low skill players. Yeah, it's low skill player mechanics. It's supposed to make the game easier for shittier players, but for good players that don't need that shit, they can do better on
The joke's on you.
in the conventional way. Not only because that's what they're used to for years through muscle memory. Again, I'm telling you, not a single soul in Challenger will use this. It's for people who are fucking slow on the mouse. Any serious player will not use it. What was this player? What elo was
This challenger player invented a quirky keybind arrangement that he promises will make you better. Instead of the default, this challenger player invented a quirky keybind arrangement that he promises will make you better. Instead of the default QWER, he binds his abilities to 1, 2, 3, 4. Then instead of the default Y key for camera movement.
Again, it's preference shit. It's not gonna become the norm. Definitely not for higher elos. So people make a bigger deal out of it than it really is. And they miss the actual precedent that this sets, which means that sooner or later, Riot will try to turn League into a cross-platform game. Which, I mean, again, yeah, like, you still need to use the mouse, so... I mean, no, yeah, you could on console, you could use the second wheel button as a cursor for targeting. So yeah, you could play League on controller, which they most likely will do. They will most likely turn League into a cross-platform.
The joke's on you. Here we go.
This is not the change they're making.
Hello everyone, I'm Paul, aka Pabro.
And I'm Andre, also known as Medler. Today,
Hold on, Andre, hold on. Is it WASD? Is it WASD? Is it WASD? Is it what's up? I don't know, chat. Let us know.
What's
now,
up, dog? What's up?
it's WASD.
WASD, alright, he said it. Anyway, we found that a lot of new or returning players struggle a lot with league's
What is the
controls
up dog?
early on. Click to move just isn't the sort of control scheme they're used to, and it puts a lot of people off, including many that we believe would
Are they
otherwise
gonna
really
show
love
what
the
it
game.
looks
So
like?
we're introducing WASD as an alternate control scheme to help get new players to the fun parts of League faster and with
New
less
players,
friction.
see,
We're gonna-
you see what I mean? The way they talk about it already makes clear what the real intention is. It's not gonna revolutionize gameplay in League. It's not gonna turn all the high-elo players into using What's Up Dog. That's not gonna happen. One. Two, it's meant for new players, for casuals. It's a low-elo gimmick. Low-elo player gimmick. It's supposed to attract new players and eventually setting the precedent for a future cross-platform league. So they can bring the game to console and shit. It's not better than the conventional fucking way of play. It's not.
Now you see me. Now you
Unlucky game. Jungle Deep. It's not gonna work. I mean, it's not gonna work in the sense that all these clueless players whine about, oh, it's gonna ruin League, it's gonna replace most gameplay. It's not. It's not gonna do the slightest. Most serious players will not use it. It's a matter of preference for those who do, but it's... Again, the bigger part that people should be worried about is that Riot will eventually with this try to introduce League to console and merge the players like exactly like in Fortnite. If you don't know about Fortnite, that's how it works in Fortnite. And I remember people like Ninja and all that, you know, the more serious players that play on PC also complained about it. Because most of the times people that play on console and shit are for fun players, are noobs. Serious. I mean, that's just the truth. With the exception of some games, like fighter games maybe, FIFA, most games, a serious gamer will pick PC over console. Console for the most part is made for casual gaming. That's a fact. So in Fortnite, they have this since always, where people on PC, phone, any console, they all get put into the same lobby. And like with League, that's gonna cause a lot of damage when that happens. Because you don't want to fucking have a player on fucking playing on phone or on fucking on console. You don't want to have a player like that on your team probably. But again, it's gonna be mostly low-elo players that will do that, besides boosted players. That's the more concerning part than fucking the idea that, oh, WSD is gonna give the enemy player is a bigger advantage over my precious mouse gameplay. It's not better. You literally handicap yourself with it ultimately. Again, if you happen to play better that way, it's a matter of preference. It's not gonna be the norm. Anyone who says anything else is clueless. Crazy how wrong you are. I mean, wait and see. Given that, I mean, this is also the fucking weird part. Given that you already have the fucking capability of playing like that if you wanted to, Riot doesn't need to bring it to the game. It's already available in the control settings. If somebody really wanted to play that way, as you just saw in that clip, if you wanted to as a player, you could already do that by changing your controls. You can already play like that if you want to. You don't need Riot to bring you a preset option. You can already play like that. So why don't people play like that? When is the last time you've heard of a player in your game do the WSD control? If you can already do it, it's already in the game technically. Riot doesn't need to bring it to the game. What they're doing is just giving you a preset option. But you can change your controls on your own to WSD. So why don't players do it? Because it's not better. You don't understand how it works. What is the Riot's WSD fucking option? Is it gonna have a special magic button that you press and an enemy nexus explodes? What is so different on it?
I just wish he knew.
I know it's... Oh my fucking god, I know it's controlling the fucking character. Are you fucking retarded? That's what I'm saying. That's not better than mouse control, man. Holy shit. I got confused by that clip because they were like talking about and then fucking moving the camera. Yeah, it means character movement. It's not better than mouse. Any serious player that's actually good at the game has fucking half decent APM is gonna stick to mouse. Holy shit, you guys are so clueless. You're so clueless and a project onto me. Okay, man. Dodging skill shots better too. It's not. It's fucking not. Most of the character movements you can do in the game are better on fucking mouse control, man. If you're actually halfway decent player, you will prefer mouse control. It gives you a much better edge than key movements could do. Actually, yeah, wait, how would you even wait? Is that even, I mean, didn't it just say in that clip that that's what the guy did? Wait, could you even? I mean, again, Boxbox did that shit fucking years back, where he played Riven on console. How was he? Yeah, you can do it. I guess it's harder than I imagined. How would you reprogram the champion movements into WSD? With like just through control setting. So how did the guy do that if it's not even... It's technically possible, But I just realized it's actually harder than I assumed.
The most bizarre and brutal series of crimes.
Wait, how would you do that? You don't have hotkeys for each direction the champion moves.
This challenger player invented a quirky keybind arrangement that he promises will make you better. Instead of the default QWER, he binds his abilities to 1, 2, 3, 4. Then instead of the default Y key for camera movement, he binds them to WASD. What is he cooking? He claims this makes your skill shots more accurate because your mouse must no longer move with the camera and aim simultaneously. You can now keep your mouse on the enemy while your keyboard moves the camera. This
Oh wait, yeah, this one is... Oh, so this is just about camera. Fuck. That's even more weird. No, I know, like, yeah, I know that the WST shit was about character movements. I saw that's what this guy did in that video. No, he was just doing camera movement on it. Wait, so you couldn't do that through controls? So how the fuck did Box do it on Ribbon back then? Is there a fucking video of that? Using PS4 controller. Fucking 8 years ago. So was he only spamming abilities to move?
To this legit.
Game starting. Wait, I forgot my fucking...
Asking. If you do, let me know, because it will be very flattering.
Wait, so he's moving the mouse on fucking... What the fuck? That's like the closest you can get to doing that, I guess. Now, I get it, but I mean, again, even then, even on champions like that, where it's gonna be the strongest to move your champion on keyboard, it's still not. If you're halfway decent player, it's still not the better way to play. It's not.
Here we go. Just a little bit closer.
Anybody who thinks WSC is gonna replace mouse is clueless. He's level 2, this ape. You have fucking flash, you animal. Oh, he started on my fucking red, I see. Okay. Okay. That's the most low elo take I've heard. I mean, I'm not surprised that that's who the majority of the players in the game think. Or WST 203. Oh, it's gonna ruin League. Again, the only way it's gonna ruin League if Riot takes this as a precedent to eventually try and turn League into a cross-platform game. Build Infinity Edge and get a rank 1. Actually, Anko, wait. If you do that, I will start rushing Infinity Edge every game. Go Infinity Edge every game and get rank 1 by doing that. And I will start building Infinity Edge every game. It will help idiots kite. I mean, yes, it's a low elo thing. Low elo players for fun players, casuals. Just like they said in the video, that's who they're making it for newer players. But most old school players, especially most serious players, will stick to not only what works, but what's already better nonetheless. If you're good enough, that shit is just redundant. It's just a gimmick. It's just a noob mechanic. Yes. And people that think that it's somehow OP are just self-reporting that they're not really good at the game. They think that that's gonna be somehow game-breaking or untrue. Oh, what the fuck? I unplugged my fucking headphone. CB. Put that shit back in. Mate, I'm literally AFK, you fucking hate. I'm literally fucking AFK. I'm literally AFK. Fucking hate these animals. Fucking hate these disgusting filth players. Surely not ghosting, surely. I know it's gonna break the game. The funniest part is it's literally gonna do 0 mana. Oh, fuck you. He's gonna break the game. And then he says I'm making my worst take. I can't. Do we go back on Kickstream tomorrow? If I haven't streamed tomorrow, this heatwave has been so fucking terrible. It's gonna ruin the game. I would be willing to bet on it. 50 gifted. 50 gifted. I mean, how would you even prove it if it ruins the game or not? I just know not a single player in Challenger will use it. 50 gifted if I'm right. And if you're right, you get mod. You get mod privilege. No, you get 50 gifted on TikTok. You do TikTok, right? What even is there gifted on TikTok? It's too warm, man. It's too warm.
Just a little bit closer. The joke's on you.
Is that a deal? Rotate game breaking. It's literally gonna do nothing, man. Yeah, Faker is gonna start using WST. Sure. Yeah, all the pros especially. We're gonna start using WST, man. Oh, nice. Priorities. No, I just have to go fucking Zonia. It's gonna break the game on your shepherd. Fucking melting over you. Faker will try it. Mate, you already made it as ridiculous as it gets. You don't need to double down on the insane take. Okay, yeah, let's do a bet on that. Let's do a bet on whether Faker will switch to WSD. Probably easily one of the highest APM players. He's gonna switch to WSD because, yeah, I mean, yeah, he's too slow. He's too slow in the mouse movements. He gotta switch to WSD to make the game easier for himself, for sure. Because that's ultimately what it's supposed to do. The whole WSD shit is supposed to make the game easier for shittier players, for beginners, for low elos that have a too hard time moving their mouse. It's too much. It's too hard. Clicking is too hard. I can't, man. We just keep dumping down the game. Wait, since when do you get healed in Zomia? I know I've seen this before, but just now do I realize it definitely didn't used to be that you get healed during Zonia. I got healed over there during the fucking Zonia. It didn't used to be like that, was it? Since when is that like, since when does this fucking... Does it work like that? Logical dude, are you? You have to be a troll, man. I swear you're a troll. Like, your religion takes already made it obvious you're just a troll. Not to mention you literally bragging about just trolling people on TikTok. Again, if it's what you do, yeah, but then I cannot take your takes seriously. Especially these kind of takes. Bro said it's a logical fallacy. If Faker doesn't use it, nobody uses it. Is that what I said? Anyone who's half decent at the game will not use WSD. It's a noob mechanic. And the point is that of all people, Faker would be the last person to use it. That's the point. Because the better you are at the game, the less do you fucking need that gimmicky shit. That's meant for noob players, literally. So it's not gonna break the game for people who are good at the game. Because one, they're not gonna use it. And if you're a bad player and you think that that's gonna fucking give an advantage... I mean, you have the option to play WSD2 if you think it's gonna be so OP, you can play that. Especially as a low elo player, if you think your opponent using it is gonna give him an advantage, okay, then use it too, I guess. I mean, it's meant for noob players ultimately. So again, if you think like that, then it's made for you. But I know most... I mean, again, like, just to see the pattern, and the people on Twitter that I saw cry about it were mostly low elo players. I don't think I heard seen a single high elo player take on it, because they know it's fucking meaningless. One, they won't use it. So I know for the most part, most players that actually have a clue at the game think like me on this one. It's literally a non-meaning change for the most part, for most players. And not only is it not gonna fucking be game breaking, it's not gonna do shit. It's not even gonna fucking... The majority of players, even if the majority of players are low elos, the majority of the players won't use it. Because a lot of them won't even know that that's in the game probably. Not everybody keeps up with the game like that. I mean, you see retards in this game 8 years later, they still either are not aware or do not understand the stealth change that happened season 7, they still think control wards will reveal stealth. Literally like 2 days ago. What was it? Mundo enemy top laner puts a control ward in here while I'm running away, thinking that it's gonna reveal me. So first of all, most people are slow anyway at adapting, especially at keeping up with changes, even for someone like myself who deliberately doesn't keep up with changes because I see reading patch notes most of the time, or I will still somewhat know about what changes they do because I have to. But yeah, most people are gonna they're not gonna switch to WSD for a multitude of reasons, is what I'm saying. More specifically, it's not better than mouse control. And just for the sake of muscle memory as an old school player, you wouldn't wanna fucking relearn league controls after playing this way for 15 years. I mean, again, some people play this game, not even me. I started, what, season 2 maybe? A lot of people play this game since even beta phase, if not since season 1. If you genuinely expect players that play this game for more than a decade this way, that they're gonna just switch their controls and start playing WSD, you're insane. Again, just for the sake of muscle memory, that you're just throwing away, it's not gonna happen. Most old school players, most high elo players, most serious players are not even gonna bother switching to WSD, even if their opponents uses it. Bro thinks it's gonna be game breaking. I can't. Again, it's like oh, this shit is so stupid, man. It's again, you're a dumbass if you think it's gonna do anything. And if you think it's unfair, okay, then switch to WSD if you really think that. Because if anything, you should be glad if you have somebody using WSD on the enemy team, because mouse is superior. Going WSD is not better. Even if you do it because of preference, it's still not better. The way people want to paint it as, oh, it's cheating, it's cheating, or this is just like scripting. Fucking clueless. Clueless. Low elo and clueless. I refuse to learn. Look, you're proving my fucking point. Oh god. I refuse to learn WSD. Exactly. Most people will refuse to learn it to preserve their muscle memory on mouse movements. One. So you're proving my point because you're saying that's exactly you. And two, if you really believe that it's gonna be so OP, you would switch it. If you really thought it's better, it's so much better, you would be okay with learning it. But you know it's not. So this whole fucking, I feel like people are just already like making up excuses for when they face somebody that uses WSD, if you could even know that. And then be like, oh, unfair game, I got shit on because WSD. It's gonna be that kind of shit. Alright? As much as people love to scapegoat, you know, blame balance when they get outplayed, when they get shit on them and then be like, oh, that's not balanced. They're already making up their excuses for when they get shit on, and then they can just say, oh, this guy uses WSD, that's why. He's not actually the better player, you know. But I mean, yeah, sure, like, if you use WSD, you're kind of... You must be slow. You must be slow on that APM if you need to use WSD. But nonetheless, if someone uses it for preference reasons, and you get shit on by a player like that, to try to blame it on the WSD controls is so hilarious to me. So that's what these people are already doing it before it's even in the game. They already make their excuses ridiculous. Especially knowing that it's not gonna do shit. Most people won't even use it. They literally say that in the video it's supposed to attract new players. Because that's exactly who it's made for. I wanna see, I mean, not just Faker, I wanna see a single pro player in a pro game use WSD. I wanna see that. Well, let's see. Let's see if that's gonna happen. I'm sure it won't be, the number won't be 0. I'm sure one or two players might use it. Sure, again, matter of preference is one thing. But it's not gonna become the norm, not even close. If it's made for new players, it doesn't mean it will not be used by other players. Yes, but it's not better than mouse control, dude. This is not like league game. This is not like in-game design or balance decisions where they make tanks so fucking disgustingly OP, which is something I used to complain about all the time back then, because I already saw it then. When you design the game for low elo players, it ruins high elo. Because it's in-game decisions like actual balance shit, right? You make some broken ass tanks so Timmy in Gold 4 can have a good game, feel like he's good at the game, right? On Cassante. When high elo players start abusing that shit, yeah, game becomes fucked. In higher elo play games, it becomes unplayable. That's true, but it's not true for fucking the WSD shit, for fucking controls. Because it's, I mean, one, it's not really gameplay per se that's being changed, and it's not going to be something that most people will want to use if they don't have to. If they don't have to, that's the thing. If they don't have to. You know, with champions, you cannot just ignore it. You cannot just say, oh, I don't want to play it, and then leave it open, not even ban it, and let enemies play it. That can create an actual unfair advantage based on picks and comps. That's what a lot of the game is based on. Fucking matchup-based fucking game, more and more every season. But we're talking about in-game controls. And not only that, it's like, dude, look, let me try to explain it differently. Look, some people do better on a certain momentum, right? Some people, they perform better when they move fast, right? It's like, look at Faker. Some people, they gotta keep up high APM at all times in the game to stay sharp, right? To always have fast reactions, always be a step ahead. They gotta be in that zone, right? Low elo players are not on that level. Low elo players don't have an APM like that. So fucking using mouse for too many commands is too hard for them. So sure, if for them fucking using fucking WSD movements could help them on their gameplay. But it's not the same as a high elo player picking it up and somehow getting an advantage from that. It's not. It's not gonna give you an advantage. If anything, it's gonna be a disadvantage for you. Because you're downclocking your own fucking APM. You're downclocking your own fucking gameplay if you decide to use WSD. Because it's not better than mouse. Than just sticking to mouse controls. It's not. Literally, if you're good at the game, you can have way more fucking precise mechanics, way more precise movements with mouse if you're good at the game, which would be the case for most high elo players, most pro players. You don't need to resort to it's okay. Here's a perfect example. It's like fucking somebody driving it's like somebody fucking driving a bike, and also player who is a beginner needs to have fucking support wheels. Okay. So that they can actually drive the bike, otherwise they fall down. Are you gonna say, oh, he's having an unfair advantage, he has fucking support wheels? Oh, what the fuck, this guy is using support wheels. At some point, when you get good at fucking driving a bike, the support wheels become more of a problem. It's holding you back more than anything. That's what the WSD is exactly like. It's like a support wheel on a bike. If you're good at the game, you don't need that shit. It's just gonna hold you back, if anything. You're a fucking dumbass if you think high elo players are gonna abuse it for some advantage. Actually clueless. Again, it's a big self-report. It's just saying I'm low elo. I don't understand the game. That's what you're saying. To most gameplay. See, now we're talking. Now. Yeah, someone, could you imagine Faker on 2 mouse? Could you imagine? That would be, that could give you an actual advantage, not the WSD shit, if you're innocent. Or like having hotkeys on a mouse, which is a broken thing, especially in Fortnite. If you really want to be good at Fortnite, you have additional hotkeys on the mouse. It's a must. If it's just training wheels, it would never be used in a pro game. Yes, it won't be used for the most part, by far. Again, if there is a couple people that might use it, which sure there will be, it's gonna be more of a matter of preference than innocent. It's not gonna give you some advantage, it's not gonna fucking become meta, it's not gonna become the norm, it's not. For most players, they will be better off sticking to the usual controls. Just like when a pro player plays fucking Caitlyn support. It's not like Caitlyn support is somehow so OP, it's troll ultimately. Sure, maybe the player is getting something from it, maybe there's some fucking insane hidden synergy they're doing with the team, but all in all, for most games, it's a troll pick. It's not like it's a genuine, it's not a serious pick. So, I mean, dude, if you know innocent, pro players love to troll. Like, I don't watch esports, but I know that they love to troll pick a lot, don't they? On like free games or some shit. I mean, a lot of pros, especially semi-pros, also always run it in fucking in solo queue. But not everything that happens in pro play or whatever is somehow sacred. One, especially if it's just a couple of people that do it. Two, either way, This WSD shit is not gonna become the norm. Most people won't even be buzzer switching. Dude, you're both fucking retarded, I swear. Contradicting yourself. You say there's training wheels and has no advantage, so why would they use it? I just explained it. Did I read the same fucking... No, you repeat the same sentence twice. Yeah, Caitlyn support is Caitlyn support. When some pro players started picking Caitlyn support, it was because Caitlyn support so OP, right? Just because somebody would use the WSD shit in pro play, if at all, which would be like what, a handful of players at best, if we're being generous. It's still not gonna turn it into a meta. It's not, especially in solo queue. Most people want buzzer. That's a fact. So when are they adding it to the game so we see it? And then you can do the 50 gifted because I'm gonna be proven right. It's gonna break the game. They say shit like that and then they fucking gaslight me into somehow I'm the one having bad takes. What the fuck? Again, 99% of everything I've ever said about the game has been the truth. And I was proven right again and again. So it's insane that you would question me on this. His analogy was terrible. Or even the support wheel one you say is terrible. So you're literally trolling. Because that was the perfect analogy. You're both trolls. Suck my penis. Fucking ridiculous. Okay, not falling for this bait. It will break the game balance. That's even more insane. You think it's gonna somehow have an effect on balance? Whatever the fuck that even means. Or it's gonna make some champions giga OP. Holy shit, delusional. Delusional. They think they're gonna have to balance champs around some people using WSD. Delusional. Dude, that's even more insane take than whatever champ has been saying all the time. You have to be trolling. Actually delusional. That is crazy, man. I'm done talking about this. You're both retarded. You're both retards, genuinely. What the fuck are these pigs today, man? Can you put Mania? Music requests cost 5 gifted. Or $5. It's music request. How the fuck doesn't that kill? How the fuck does that not kill? Might Sula's win rate will climb to 80% with the WSD. I mean, it's already doing it with whatever shit they did. So the debuff is, so they turned Silas into a jungler now, and everybody has been abusing him on AD and fucking stomping their games. So they had to disable Silas. Is actually disabled right now. So Riot created another fucking abomination, it seems. Oh yeah. Not in-game changes like that, balance changes like that for no reason. Break the game, but the WSD shit will. Nothing is more game breaking than this retarded shit they keep doing about giving random champions 500% bonus damage in general. Every time, like, they keep doing it. They do it, it breaks the game, they're like, oops, and then they do it again. That's the like, it doesn't get more game breaking than shit like that. Meanwhile, these dumbasses are all talking about WSD. Dipshit. Mike, I'm telling you, it's gonna break the game balance. Again, nothing is more game balance breaking than the way they keep fucking with the jungle. So they broke Scylla so bad unironically, and everybody started using it that they had to disable him. Amazing, man.
This will be fun.
Just take me home.
Here we go. The joke's on you.
See me? Now you don't.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
It's too warm, man. Wait, I don't have Thunderlord. So it was already off cooldown by then.
Just take me home. Take me home.
Still losing to that. Four zero normal. Oh, and she's building AD, not even AP. Wait, actually retarded. They're already triple AD, and this worthless Akali is losing to a fucking not AP getting. I would assume she's getting spammed on, you know, as Kai'Sa AP. No, she's AD. Isn't that even fucking worse, losing to Kai'Sa AD? But this retard literally goes AD into fucking full AD comp. Yeah, tomorrow we do kick stream again probably. If I haven't streamed tomorrow, if it's gonna be too warm, this heat is impossible, man. Okay, it might be a little colder tomorrow. It peaked at fucking 36 today. Play, I would if my team was playing. They're all animals, actually. Don't surrender, okay.
The joke's on you.
Wait, I got an idea. Wait, I'm cooking. And smile more, choke on my cock. I'm fucking melting over here. Wait a minute.
Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you.
If you leave, better yet, I will kill you.
We won the last two games too, right? Wait, I'm cooking.
It's all about humanity. About humanity.
Just a little bit closer.
We might win this.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity.
Shit, we lost. Ah, shit. Close game. Heat warning over aware. So is this actual climate change? It's like I remember back then the highest months, you know, the hottest months would be July, June, and that's still where it's considered summer. But the highest temps are like August, as it has been this year again. And winter supposedly is December, right? It starts what, in November? But the last year's Decembers have been warm for me. So like, is this all climate change or is this just normal cycle? I mean, whatever it is, normal. The months where it's actually considered winter, it's actually warm. And then like finishing March or February gets really cold. June and July were nowhere near as warm as fucking halfway into August. Fucking melting. Hasn't fucking summer holidays ended at least? So nice, we have a Kale, and they have all that. Yeah, Loser's Q is not real. I mean, that's a dodge. That's definitely a dodge. They have Zac and Nautilus and way more. Okay, we're dodging that. What? September 6? Didn't it say somewhere mid-August the last time I checked? What the fuck? Did they prolong it? Oh wait, that's for Berlin specifically. So they start later and end later. Okay, what about in Europe? So from May to July. So they all have different dates. Not even just between countries, but even between cities. Need to listen to more books of the Bible. I mean, a lot of the words are not really new to me. I think I pretty much know most of what's said in the Bible from like all the fucking religious videos I've seen. They pretty much phrase quotes all the time. So a lot of the stuff said already in that, what was it, 3-hour video that you linked? A lot of it is not new to me. I've heard it before. Where are you from? Summoner's Rift. But if you wanna do another 25 gifted so badly, do it the next kick stream. Maybe tomorrow. Dude, I did the math on this shit. It's actually insane. Look, how much does a streamer make from 100 subs on Twitch? Streaming on Twitch is just you allowing you getting robbed, I swear. Their ad revenue share is even much worse. Worse than on YouTube, Look, 250 on Kick, 474 on 250 on Twitch, 474 on Kick. I mean, it's basic math, you could do it in your head easily, but it's still like looking it up just really adds another fucking dimension to it that makes you realize it better. How ridiculous it feels. Or did they increase it from 50-50 to 60-40? Their ad revenue, I think this one was funny apart, look. Twitch ad revenue. Ranging from 30 to 55. What? Smaller streamers only get a 30% share? This is even worse than what I read the last time. Meaning if $50 is earned from ads, they receive 15 from 50. What the fuck? Wait, it's slavery. Wait, is this real? So smaller streamers get only 30% ad share, meaning 50 ad revenue would only boil down to 15. Holy shit, from 30% to 55 max, which I think isn't 55% the default, is what I read last time. YouTube ad revenue share. Is 50-50. Or at least YouTube has a little better sub revenue share still than Twitch, which is 70 to 30. It's ridiculous. Literally, YouTube is still a way better option than Twitch. Kick anyway. Man, I cannot wait to see Kick in the coming years. To maybe even not just get to the level of Twitch, which they basically already are, but outgrow Twitch eventually. Because that's gonna happen for sure. We have a Kane mid lane. Oh yeah, fucking, I mean, yeah, it's like, we gotta, We gotta start making the full move to kick, man. The full move to kick streaming. Dude, we have... I dodged for this, by the way. I dodged for this. I dodged for this. Kane mid, Vladimir top. Yeah, I mean, we got the emotes on kick. I don't know why the fuck YouTube wouldn't allow emotes. We can listen to any music or watch any videos. I can't even watch shit on YouTube, man. I can't even watch most of YouTube videos. Which I don't even think, like, what is a Jubilee video copyrighted? I can't even watch a Jubilee video. At least the PS Morgan videos were never a problem when I watched them. But yeah, that's ridiculous. I cannot watch anything on YouTube. Cannot listen to most of the music. No emotes. Gotta be very careful with my language most of the time. Which again, YouTube is still way better than Twitch in that. There are no, like, I say this way back. I say this when I was still on Twitch. That, yeah, Twitch has always been this piece of shit, very ban trigger happy fucking platform. It's like they look for reasons to ban you. And it became more and more ridiculous, which years back I used to defend them. But even I started noticing, yeah, you gotta be very fucking careful what you see on Twitch, which is so ridiculous. YouTube can be the same, but still way better than Twitch. Like, I've gotten warnings on YouTube here and there. But yeah, everything speaks for moving to kick fully eventually. Not to mention the most important part. But I mean, dude, what is Party? Do they have subscribers? What is their subscriber revenue share? You can't even find shit about Party platform. What is it? Party TV?
Forgettable words from a forgettable soul.
Here we go.
I mean, obviously, no platform is gonna owe you a fucking 95-5 revenue share. It's ridiculous to stream on Twitch, be it big or small. It's ridiculous to still stream on Twitch when you got Kick. Even YouTube again is way better option. Or Party. If I could even find anything about this platform, you cannot even look up anything on Google. Or Rumble, I guess, which is like just basically a right-wing platform. Party.com, what is their sub revenue share? It's also 70% to 30. Good on Twitch. I mean, dude, unironically, a good reason. These are or 3 reasons. No, actually, it's way more. Besides everything else, I think it's because I've shit-told Camgirl streaming on fucking Twitch is why they don't unban me, because they're full of Guna fucking PDFs over there. Right, the CEO himself is a blatant, like, self-exposed fucking insane Guna. So like, given the timing of it, when I'm not gonna get into the detail, but the one day, some months ago, when I was talking about Twitch unban, and somebody in my chat said something about titty streamers, and I read it and I was like, ah, yeah, I guess. What happened the next minute, the email I got, I'm not gonna get into detail, but the email I got from Twitch at that moment, the timing was so ridiculous. I think it's also that I criticized Trump too much. Again, you gotta understand who owns Twitch ultimately. Amazon. Who owns Amazon? Jeff Bezos. Who has become big buddies with Trump? Jeff Bezos. Who does business deals with Trump? With like tech deals and whatnot. Even I think even in the first term, if not even more so in the second term. So they switched the CEO. I don't know, like, it's highly likely that this new CEO is a big Trump head, and criticizing Trump is a no-go, right? If you look at even the most critical political figures on Twitch, like Hassan, I feel like he's always so fucking soft on Trump. I mean, that's probably also because he's, like, not scared, but legitimate caution of, I mean, he lives in the US, right? He already talked about like a month ago or so about some shit that happened when he was traveling, and the fucking, what do you call it? You know, the security people at the airplane station would like check on him and be like, oh, do you criticize Trump? I mean, dude, they're fucking denying entrance to tourists because they have a JD Vance meme on their phone. So of course, clearly you have to be very fucking careful now in the US with criticizing Trump publicly. It's becoming a dictatorship. But I think even for the platform Twitch, it's the same thing. I think that Trump criticism isn't very welcome nowadays on Twitch. So I'm guessing that probably also plays into you know, just the platform in itself turning to shit, but also like plays into gatekeeping my ban and whatnot. Yeah, criticism on titty streamers. The fact that the CEO himself is a big gooner, and third, oh yeah, not even attacking, me criticizing is the wrong word too. Calling out PDF shit. Fucking saying shit like, if death penalty is a thing, PDFs deserve it more than anybody else. PDFs and rapists. Those are fucking #1 list when it comes to death penalty candidates. Easily. Like Bloodnee say that's a bad take, I still gotta hear what he means with bad take. I think that's a given. Right? I think even me just saying this stuff is somehow toxic for Twitch, and they're like, we cannot unban it. So all that is insane to me. If there's any truth to it, it's insane. Can't criticize Trump, cannot talk about the titty streaming meta because the CEO himself is a big gooner. Cannot say shit, fucking silence, just don't say anything, or else. I mean, you see what I mean, like more and more over the years. Oh yeah, there's also like, again, some takes on LGBT stuff. I'm generally pro-LGBT, don't get me wrong. But there have been some situation, you know, be it jokes or other way, where I've said stuff they definitely probably didn't like years back, just as much as to more recent, like 1 year back. Alright. I don't necessarily agree with all of it, but I'm very much pro-LGBT for the most part. But it's like, yeah, more and more on Twitch, it's like walking on eggshells. You cannot say innocent without the fear of getting banned. So like, I feel like that's the biggest reason. If you're outspoken, if you're opinionated, if you like to speak your truth, which seems to be more and more a problem on Twitch. I feel like if you care about that, if you genuinely care about your free speech, you wouldn't want to stream on Twitch more than anything else. It's just, it's less and less a safe platform for you, man. As a streamer, as someone who likes to say what's on their mind, you don't want to be on Twitch because high chance you will get banned. And like people get, again, they're super ban trigger happy. Like it's like they just love to ban people. There have been fucking stories where they ban someone who's the biggest streamer, they ban him because he said something no. They ban him and then they're like, oh well, I guess we switch the platform, I guess we go somewhere else. And then they instantly unban the streamer. This has happened many times now with the different streamers. While they still wanna ban people all the time, when they do it, because now they have actual competition and actually, you know, no longer the monopoly that they had, they have to be also like try to play it from both sides. So when they ban a bigger streamer and they threaten with going somewhere else like Kick, Twitch just unbans them because they're like, oh, we cannot risk losing another streamer and more viewers, because they have been fucking declining for the last couple years, while even YouTube has been growing in viewership. So people have been leaving Twitch for these very reasons, be it as a streamer, be it as a viewer. It's like walking on eggshells. Every day you can say less and less, man. Every day the worry of getting banned for something you say that's not okay is fucking just bigger and bigger. It's so fucking terrible. Like just the stress from that, having to worry, which I feel like that's what it was for me on Twitch the last couple of years before I got banned. Every day I'm like, maybe I should delete this vote, maybe I should delete that, maybe I shouldn't say that, am I gonna get banned again? Because I've had weak bans a couple times over the years. So I'm like, more and more, I gotta be careful what I say. It's fucking terrible. Why the fuck would anybody stream on Kick and that under those kind of conditions? It's terrible. They nerfed AD Shaco. Yeah, the whole nerf shit is not gonna change anything on this ban rate. I had this long discussion on Twitter with Mad Scientist and Pinkward like a couple days ago. The ban rate is not because Shaco's OP. Yeah, they ban him because he is annoying to play against. The ban in itself doesn't mean the nerf in itself doesn't mean shit. It's not a big deal. But it's definitely not gonna change anything on ban rate. Even if they do a bigger ban, even if they do a bigger nerf, which I feel like that's what they're gonna do. If they realize this small nerf doesn't get the results they want, they're gonna nerf him more. But it's not about his damage. Nerfing him is not gonna fix it. Nerfing him is not gonna fucking do anything about people banning him. They're still gonna ban him even if he's already not strong. Like not to the level of some other champs. He's in a good spot this season, but he's not like... Again, the ban is not because he's strong. The ban is because he's annoying to play against. So even if they nerf him harder, it's still not gonna change anything on the ban rate. So I don't really care about it because again the nerf is ultimately minuscule as whatever. The problem is if they keep nerfing on next patch, when they realize his ban rate stays the same, that's gonna be a problem. YouTube is like five times larger than Twitch now. Yeah, the thing with YouTube streaming is like clearly it's not really for YouTube, for gaming streaming, but I mean, yeah, news channels and all that, they carry most of that viewership. It's not like, yeah, if you look into it, like that's the thing about Twitch. So YouTube all in all has a much bigger viewership, but most of the gaming viewership is generally Twitch. But that's gonna change over the years in favor of Kick. Like I said a year ago, I said Kick is not really made for gaming. Now things look different. Like they've grown. Even League viewership has grown. Back then, like there were barely any streamers playing League on Kick, let alone any viewers. Last time I checked, they had same amount of fucking viewers as on Twitch, like the League section. But yeah, Kick is gonna more and more over the years take viewership and streamers from Twitch, which again, like I've had my takes about Kick, right? About stake, the whole gambling stuff. I've had my criticism on it. I've had my takes on it. But I've said it since day one. Maybe this also played a role in Twitch banning me. Could be. But I said it since day one when I was still on Twitch. I say that, yeah, I hope Kick actually succeeds as a platform. Because yeah, no, I mean generally monopoly is bad anywhere. And Twitch has been enjoying being a monopoly in the streaming scene for far too long. And all the previous attempts at changing that failed has made Twitch so arrogant. So it's good that Kick is actually doing it. And I say that since day one, while on Twitch, that yeah, Kick should succeed. I'm guessing this probably played a bigger role than I might even assume for why Twitch banned me ultimately. Yeah, maybe I should go to the fucking base and maybe I should buy items. Disgusting fucking game. Have you seen Netanyahu interview with the Nelk boys? Why the fuck would I give a fuck about that? Like, I've heard the drama of it, I've heard it's not seen, not watched, but, you know, I'm aware of it. And I thought about watching it. I mean, the interview in itself, definitely not. I was gonna maybe watch the Hassan reaction to it where they talk about it, but even that is like this whole dude, American politics is so fucking, it's not even politics, it's just, I already say that after this election, I'm gonna stop talking about fucking politics, especially American politics. It's so fucking waste of time. Like, yeah, why would I sit there fucking listen to some dumbass spew blatant propaganda the whole time? Why would all you need to know, a genocide is happening, everything else is secondary. Whatever shit they try to say, or fucking, I don't even care, man. Just stop killing innocent people. Actually, we don't steal the aid. Actually, Hamas is stealing it. Yeah, let me sit there and listen to that for what? How many hours? To that kind of fucking garbage. Actually, that shit makes me furious. With the smug face as well. While just lying out of their ass. Soraka is not even healing me, just to open it. Disgusting fucking place. Netanyahu is a nice man, your mother is a nice man. Oh yeah, not to mention, I mean, this piece of shit platform. Could I find that? Wait. They literally have partnered streamers on Twitter calling black people, calling some guys, what is it, some pro player or some other streamer, calling the guy's fiancé ape and monkey, and screenshotting it and tweeting it and being proud of it, being a literal Nazi. That guy's partnered and not banned, even when I reported to Twitch. Zero. And then people want to kick a Nazi platform. Twitch has literal Nazis that they don't ban. Oh yeah, this for sure played a big role in them banning me too, eventually. Like, whenever I had a racist people in my streams, you know, there was like, I don't even know why Twitch has that kind of feature, but you can basically, as a not even affiliate, you can just have Twitch emotes on a random channel. You can have Twitch emotes, and some racist people would abuse these Twitch emotes and make like racist George Floyd weird ass emotes. And some would spam it in my chat, and I would be like, put it on screen, be like, what the fuck is this? Why is this allowed? What the fuck? You know what Twitch did? They blocked that VOD. They blocked that VOD. I forgot about that. They literally restricted access to that VOD. VOD. So yeah, I guess Twitch didn't like it that I more and more started calling them out and saying, you know, talking about things as they are. It's disgusting. Like, how the fuck, why would anyone, especially as a streamer, want to be on a platform like that? I don't want to know how Hassan feels nowadays, with how much he has to be very careful with whatever he says, be it about the Trump admin, the ICE coming at him, or all the lunatics from Destiny community or whatever, attacking them and trying to get them banned all the time. Or the fact that Twitch has already tried twice to ban him. And just this year alone. And ultimately, the thing is, the Hassan ban is probably inevitable no matter how much he watches his words and his steps. Because I think Twitch ultimately wants to ban him. Not because of all the deranged people that want to get him banned, that Twitch might be eventually forced into banning him. Not even just because Twitch might be a pro-Trump platform more and more, and someone like Hassan criticizing him might, you know, cost him a ban. More than all of that, I think they already want to ban him. They just wait for the right, you know, the right moment to find the right excuse to ban him. But yeah, I mean, especially as a political streamer, I feel like Twitch is so fucking not worth it. And this is gonna become more and more true. It's like walking on fucking eggshells all the time. That's how I felt in my last couple of years on Twitch. Let me find a streak where I... Oh yeah, here we go. Look, you think I'm making this up? Look. So I had this guy in my fucking game. Some Xaden player. Oh, what? What? Oh, that's so unique. Another fucking... Another... It's like the Buzz Lightyear meme. Another stereotypical Xaden main. Fucking... wannabe edgelord, Nazi dipshit. It's just one of those cases. So I had this guy in my game on that day. It was December last year. Dude, can we... I gotta focus. This team is fucking retarded. We do so much. We do so much. What an amazing comp. Good thing I didn't dodge this, man. What an amazing comp. Yeah, anyway, fuck this retarded team. Look. Twitch partner, by the way. Skitovicek. The fuck? Is it the semi-pro? I mean, always same shit. Semi-pro, just the whole fucking, the whole stereotype. Twitch partner, by the way. If you don't believe it, you don't believe me. Twitch partner. Right? So I have him in my game. I tagged the PDF in this too. He's like, yeah, making your typical Hitler memes. Look how edgy he is. Haha, Xaden. He's doing the arm race, just like Hitler. Twitch partner. He's doing this stuff. He married a slave. That's crazy. And then reposts the screenshot, his own screenshot of it, proudly retweets the screenshot with watermelon monkey emoji. I called this out to Twitch, by the way. He's still partnered a year later. This dipshit is still partnered. He's still no ban, no nothing. So this kind of stuff is okay. This kind of stuff is okay, you know? No problem. And you want to call Kick a Nazi platform? Well, you have hundreds, thousands of disgusting fucks like these on Twitch, even partnered. Disgusting, man. Fuck Twitch! Fuck Twitch. This kind of stuff is okay. But don't you dare criticize titty streaming on Twitch. Don't you dare offend the Guna CEO. Or, you know, say other things they don't like, but being a literal Nazi is not in that list, I guess. Doing actual racist shit, I guess they're okay with that. Insane! Like, that's a Twitch partner, man. Trying to cancel, not even that. I'm making a point about Twitch more than anything else. I don't give a fuck about that disgusting fucking creature that the cassette player. Couldn't care less about what happens to him. But it shows where Twitch stands. Kind of hypocritical. It's more than hypocritical. It's Twitch being a piece of shit platform. Anyone who willingly streams on Twitch on their own is a dumbass. When they could go to even YouTube, if not Kick, or anywhere else but Twitch. You're limiting your freedoms, you're limiting your potential revenue, you're limiting yourself in every way if you go to Twitch. You're literally fucking accepting being a slave for Twitch, for fucking Amazon. Fuck Twitch. And fuck that Guna PDF. I cannot wait for whatever scandal is cooking up. I cannot wait to see how Twitch and the CEO are gonna go down. I cannot wait. Because it's a matter of time till another massive scandal comes out about Twitch. It's a matter of time. Which will only, by the way, if that happens, any scandal that comes up about Twitch, especially in this moment, is only gonna benefit Kick immensely. It's only gonna boost Kick even more. So Twitch in many ways is in a lose-lose situation for the past couple years, but one, they put themselves in that situation, and two, they become a disgusting platform anyway, and that's just gonna prove it more with time. Having literal racists, literal Nazis on the platform partnered, even when you report it to them, no ban. But when you, it's hypocritical. It's way more than just hypocritical. It's ridiculous. It's biased. It's more than hypocrisy. It's pure bias. And that's what I'm trying to say. You see where their bias lies. But it's too warm. This one will be playable. This time we will have a human fucking team. So yeah, at this point Twitch is doomed to fail. Kick is doomed to succeed. It's inevitable at this point. And also the I mean that had to be deliberate. Then the fucking the name they picked is not only very marketable, very simple, as that's what you need to do for branding, but it's so ironically perfect. Twitch kick. It's like the next level. It had to be so deliberate, it's so perfect. It's like them kicking Twitch literally. So yeah, I see it since day one. I hope kick succeeds, man. And again, it's like, especially for me, it's the perfect time seeing it happen now. To see Twitch getting fucked. You single son should be immune from cancellation. Did I say anything like that? Are you retarded? I'm saying that sooner or later Twitch will ban Hassan because I think they want to ban him. Not because of the, you know, the deranged people harassing Twitch the whole time trying to get him banned. But I think Twitch wants to ban him ultimately. With the new CEO for sure. This new CEO is a pure liberal LARP. I don't think he's your typical liberal. I think he's a big Trump head. And especially if Hassan were to criticize, which I think that's why I've been more and more soft. He's been more and more soft on Trump. Not that I watch him a lot nowadays. I don't even look at Twitch once. Not only for the disgusting ad spam, dude. You go to Twitch, you instantly get spammed with 5-minute ads every time, and then I fucking close that shit instantly. So I barely fucking go to Twitch. But once in a while when I see a fucking video on YouTube, feel like he's become even like way softer on Trump than he used to be. Again, for obvious reasons, just being cautious. Because I think he knows that harsher criticism on Trump might not only get him trouble in just like by, you know, by Trump's admin, but even on Twitch. I think he understands it's not, you cannot call out Trump. Look at what happened even to fucking, even to mainstream media. Because Trump is literally going after all the media. Alright. He's placing his people, his yes man, everywhere. Not just in the administration, but even in the media. The whole Paramount shit that happened. And then they canceled that show of Stephen Colbert. All Trump's doing. And I think something similar might be happening with like Twitch. So I don't think sooner or later Twitch will ban Hassan anyway. Not saying he should, but think that's gonna happen. Which of course Twitch wouldn't want to ban him because of monetary reasons. What I think like, look, back then, previous years, with the previous CEO, you might have said that, oh, Twitch's political views and someone like Hassan's political views are for the most part aligned. And you might be right. I would see it that way too, and I don't think that's a problem. I think Twitch being generally left-leaning was a good thing. But this new guy is clearly not your typical leftist, not even a liberal. He's a Trump head. So right now, with the new CEO, I don't think Twitch's political views are anywhere aligned as Hassan's political views. And I think that will ultimately lead to the ban. Yeah, fuck up my gank, man. You guys don't understand the shit that's been happening. In most of media. Since Trump won, you guys don't even... What the fuck? Oh, I forgot the game! Oh my god, I forgot the screen. Oh, you just missed the place. It's a serious... Again, like, it's been said for years. It's been fearmonger in the media for years, but it clearly turns out to not have just been empty fearmongering, but more so truth-telling. What's happening in the US is a serious fascist takedown. Like, the fact that they're now going to the next step after the media and their opposition, you know, Trump's opposition. He's gonna jail Obama. He's fucking, yeah, he's suing everybody, anybody that criticizes him. Oh yeah, fucking speaking of that, let's watch the new Channel 5 video. They made a third Hunter Biden video. I saw the new one earlier today. Where, because of the previous video, what Hunter Biden said about, you know, Trump's wife potentially being one of Epstein's victims, you know, one of his women. Just how Trump, is what he says, how Trump met Ivanka, right? Through Epstein. So because he said that in the second video, they sued Hunter Biden for $1 billion, or was it 10 billion damages. They sued anybody that criticized them. I mean, Trump literally sued even Murdoch from Fox News. Even though Murdoch literally created him. Murdoch literally made him, and now he lost control of him. So he's suing Paramount that they had to settle for, what was it, 40 million? And then also, I guess, as part of the deal, they canceled the Stephen Colbert show. He's literally dismantling the media and the political opposition and creating a serious, a real police state with eyes, which is basically his Gestapo. So yeah, like, you understand what I mean, right? Given all this, what's going on in the real world? You see, and especially like knowing Jeff Bezos and Trump are in on business deals, you understand why I would assume that the new CEO is most likely a big Trump guy, and the new Twitch is ultimately there to also appease Trump. Now, the new Twitch that you now have is there to appease Trump. So you cannot criticize Trump on Twitch. Which again puts us on in such a situation that's probably eventually gonna cost him the ban. Being a political streamer on Twitch might just be the worst right now. I think YouTube is doing way better than that. On YouTube you can still criticize Trump. On Twitch, this is gonna become more and more evident over the years. If Twitch even, you know, goes that far without any major scandals. And I guess Twitter is generally safe to criticize Trump too, because so that's a done deal, right? Elon Musk and Trump are no longer buddies, no longer besties, alright? So that bridge, at least that second time, is now for sure burnt down. So knowing that Elon Musk has been recently weaponizing Grok to go after Trump, I'm guessing Twitter is generally safe too. But yeah, I think unironically Twitch is right now one of the most fucking, of all the platforms, Twitch might just be the most Trump compromised side. Again, the one clear fucking fact, most of this might be assumption and speculation, but one clear fact that would prove this to be true is Jeff Bezos ultimately owning Twitch. And he's still big buddies with Trump, isn't he? I guess maybe Trump threw Elon Musk under the bus for Jeff Bezos, I don't know. Does Trump and Jeff Bezos work together? April 30, 25, let's see. Everything we know about Jeff Bezos' relationship with Trump. The once frosty relationship has been warming up lately, due in large part of the Amazon founder's apparent newfound willingness to lick the president's boots and the president's long-standing affection for bootlickers. You see what I mean? You see why I'm seeing Twitch is now is a big pro-Trump platform, and so is the new CEO most likely. You see what I mean? Love having lanes, love it. This guy is going AP. They have a lethality sign. What the fuck are these games today, man? So much troll pick. Like, I can't. So look, you're so disgusting again. Like, the the holiday queue is peaking this week again. It's fucking peaking. Every game is for fun. And the thing is, the enemies pick like this, play like this, and they still win.
Just a little bit closer.
You know what's funny? It's so funny how truth and falsehood can work based on time. The way someone can be wrong but right, at least at a different time. It's like if you put water in a water cooker and it's cold at that time, you press the button, you say that water is hot. That's not true. But 1 minute later, it's true. It's so funny. That's what's so interesting about theories and assumptions and speculation. Because you might just, you're basically like, a lot of times you might just be firing a blind shot in the dark. And then given enough time, you might just hit perfectly on the target, you know what I mean? That's why I love to fucking make assumptions and then say, just give it enough time and see what happens. I cannot wait if and when I'm proven right. And that, again, that happens all the time. I have a Trump signature, dude. Anchor. Suck my balls. Literally lick my balls. Fuck is a Trump gold trade card? Who asked? Bro is collecting Trump cards like Pokemon cards. Anchor, why don't you get the golden... What even is it called? The golden Trump card? The Visa card? And then you can move to your beloved fascist Trump state. Just move to the US, mate. Just pay the 2 millions. Get the golden Visa card. Why the fuck do you live in Germany if you like Trump so much? Actually cringe. Actually cringe. I love Trump. Okay, you too then. Fucking move to the US. Do you guys even realize what's happening? Wait, have you heard that Las Vegas is literally dying? Nobody's in Las Vegas. It's a ghost town. It's a ghost city. Because tourism in the US has plummeted. Not only because they're denying, I guess, a lot of people entrance, but especially because they deny people entrance for such ridiculous shit like, oh, you have a JD Vance meme on your phone. So people boycott US just as much as Israel. They hear that and they're like, oh, fucking, not only do I not want to go and support a country like that, but it's probably not even safe to go there. So, especially tourist places like Las Vegas have become a ghost town. And they're like firing everybody because there's no more work, there's no more fucking, no money being made. No more tourism. Dude, my chat rage baits me the whole time, man. That's all they do. I guess they get mad I speak the truth, so they wanna get me mad. But yeah, the US is, I mean, not only, not to mention the part that the US is also complicit in the genocide that's happening. So it's probably a big reason why people boycott. Oh yeah, insane stuff. The Grom killed them. Fuck Twitch, fuck Trump, fuck all racists, fuck Nazis, fuck Twitch, fuck fascism, fuck the US, fuck Twitch, fuck Israel, fuck Trump, and fuck Twitch. Is that clear? Am I being clear? So confused. He's so fucking confused, man. That must have looked so fucking weird from his point of view. He just hit the invisible wall. Oh, he's so mad. Oh, what the fuck? Clear stay. Okay, I'm glad I got my point across. Do I deserve any follow-up? Huh? What? I mean, yeah, fuck Trump, but, and that's a big but, if you know what I mean, if pun intended, double entendre, Trump's butt is pretty big, I'm not gonna lie, but, if he genuinely does bring peace, and so far, haven't seen much of it, so far, he seems to be very much on board on the genocide in Palestine. So even if he does bring peace somewhere else, as long as he's doing that part, it's not gonna outweigh that anyway. But credit is where credit is due. At least he did bring recently, like this week. So he actually nice. Shilbo, nice. So he actually brokered a peace between Azerbaijan and Armenia. That's something. And now they're trying to do Ukraine and Russia. It's something. I mean, it's not, you know, or forget about the genocide they're doing somewhere else. Something, but it's still something, alright? At least can give credit on that. If you saw the sign, would you think this is his item build? If you looked at how tanky he seems, would you think he's full glass cannon build? What a fun champ, man. Disgusting stuff, disgusting.
Ladies and gentlemen, the day of presidential litigation has arrived. It's lawsuit time. In
What
my
the
hand
fuck is my
a legal
hair?
demand letter addressed to Mr. Hunter Biden from the First Lady of the United States, demanding a retraction of Channel 5's video
Fucking melting
called
over
Hunter
here.
Biden Returns, in which Mr. Biden here makes some speculative comments about the relationship between Jeffrey Epstein, Melania Trump, and Donald Trump.
Okay, well, they knew each other well. They spent an enormous time together. According to his biographer, is that Jeffrey Epstein introduced Melania. That's how Melania and the First Lady and the President met.
Really?
Yeah.
Epstein made the intro.
Yeah, according to Michael Wolff.
Yeah.
And so I only can go by what people are saying, and I don't know.
He didn't make these claims out of nowhere. They come from another journalist named Michael Wolff, who is a biographer that actually spoke to Jeffrey Epstein. But now here we are. And I've got $1 billion document in my hands because Mrs. Trump is seeking $1 billion in damages if we don't take the video down and if Hunter here doesn't issue a formal apology to Mrs. Trump. So now we're here maybe to give you the platform to apologize to the First Lady for your statements that you made about her possible connection to Jeffrey Epstein.
Fuck that. That's not gonna happen.
Dude, the game ended. What do you guys want? We're watching a video in the queue now.
Fuck black, fuck quack, fuck Eddie, fuck fat, fuck lows, fuck Sada, fuck spaz.
Fuck them! Banger, banger. Funk, is that funk?
Well, first
Is that
of all,
funk music?
is that what I said was what I have heard and seen
But it's
reported and
long.
written. Primarily from Michael Wolff, but also dating back all the way to 2019.
Hunter Biden, ex-president,
when
low-key?
The New York Times, I think.
I don't know much about this
Annie
guy,
Carney
but
and Maggie Haberman.
I haven't watched the first
reported
video. I watched the second one. Give a good
that
impression.
Sources said that Jeffrey Epstein claimed to be the person to introduce Donald Trump to Melania.
What I mean, dude,
at
I don't
that
even
time.
care who is
And
president
then it
of the
was,
US as long
I
as
think,
it's not somebody
excerpt-
actively fucking supporting and funding and abetting and justifying and excusing and defending and all that about the genocide. Again, that's why Kamala Harris lost. They lost an unlosable election. Besides everything else, because they couldn't say no to the genocide that was happening at the watch of the Democrats, at the watch of Joe Biden.
In a book that was published in Vanity Fair, and I think it's been repeated by journalists and authors since then. But the primary source
Do you
was
think he would, if he were to be president, do you think he would, in this moment, would he go against Israel? Would he have the balls for that? Would he say no to the genocide, given that he's in the same camp? I mean, like, that's the thing. It doesn't matter if Democrat or Republican president. It doesn't matter. They both seem to be licking Israel's boots. That's the thing. It's a full-on black pill. As an American, this must be such a black pill moment.
was the interviews that
Or is that a red
Michael
pill?
Wolff has been conducting, in which he has actually tapes of, I think, hours and hours and hours of interviews with Jeffrey Epstein directly. So, fact of the matter is that, I don't think that these threats of a lawsuit are add up to anything other than a design distraction, because it's not about who introduced whom to who. I don't know how that's in any way rises to the level of defamation to begin with. But the fact of the matter is that this is about hundreds, if not over 1,000 minors, children who were raped by Jeffrey Epstein. And I don't believe in guilt by association.
At least he has the balls to talk about all this
alone. But the connections that become
I gotta watch the first one.
They're so glaringly obvious that I think they're trying to use other things to distract. And I also think they're bullies, and they think that $1 billion is going to scare me, which is, the fact of the matter is that if they'd like to go, I have this to say to them.
It's
If
gonna
they
be
want to
another
sit down
troll
for a
game. Another fucking Viego pick, and we have top lane Singe. We're gonna have another troll comp.
Position and clarify the nature of the
Disgusting
relationship
games.
between Jeffrey Epstein, if the president and the first lady want to do that.
Or it's even the same
and
player
all of the
from
known
last game.
associates around them at the time of whatever time that they met. I'm more than happy to provide them the platform to be able to do it.
So if you countersue, they'd have to sit for deposition.
No, not if I countersue. If they sue me, they would have to sit for a deposition. Almost certainly, certainly the first lady would have to sit for a deposition.
Shaclone for president.
Most likely, the
I would
president,
make a bang
would have
of
to
a
sit for
president.
deposition. And based upon Clinton versus
I would
Jones
make a
Supreme
very
Court
good
case, the president would not be exempt from having to sit down for a deposition.
And that would be a pretty big deal, right?
Well, I think the entire world would love to finally get to the bottom of the true nature of their relationship.
But a deposition with a sitting president, has it ever happened before?
Yeah, with Bill Clinton.
I've only ever seen 2 deposition videos before. There's the Jeffrey Epstein one where they ask him if he has an egg-shaped penis. Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
And then he walks out. Then have you seen the Lil Wayne deposition where he threatens the person interviewing him?
This would be bigger than the Lil Wayne deposition, I bet.
That's the most viewed deposition of all time.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
no,
anyway,
I've seen the deposition with Jeffrey Epstein, in which, again, I'm paraphrasing. I don't know the exact words that he used, but he was asked, "Were you ever in the presence of Donald Trump and underage women and minors?" And he, after not having taken the fifth on several questions before and after that, he takes the fifth on that question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And why do you think that might have been?
Look, I'm not an expert in any way on Jeffrey Epstein and the case and what's transpired. But I do know this. I know that Ghislaine Maxwell was convicted of child sex trafficking, but sex trafficking of minors in particular. And Ghislaine Maxwell now, who's convicted of as being one of the and by the way, and participated in those rapes, not just procuring women and girls. We have to remember this: girls, children, for Jeffrey Epstein, but participating in that sexual abuse. And she is serving, I think, 20 to 25 years, and was serving in a maximum security prison. And all of a sudden, Ghislaine Maxwell, which is almost unique, according to experts, has been in the history of the prison system, federal prison system, as a sex trafficker, has been moved to the maximum security prison, to a minimum security prison, I think, in which at some point prisoners have the right to be able to petition to be able to leave prison on during the day and check back in, kind of the way that Jeffrey Epstein served when he served his year and a half or whatever it was. He didn't spend the day in jail. He left. He got the ability to leave during the day. And I also know that people like Kash Patel, Pam Bondi, Dan Bongino have made careers. Dan Bongino.
The Three Stooges, man.
And
the three
I
fucking
also know
stooges.
that people like Kash Patel, Pam Bondi, Dan Bongino.
This guy is especially funny. I'm gonna expose it. I'm gonna expose the Jeffrey Epstein. I'm gonna do it. He killed himself. Yeah. Yeah, he did it. Yeah, there was no conspiracy. Everybody go home. Didn't he leave? Didn't he fucking quit the CIA job after that?
Have made careers off of.
They realized the stamp,
Epstein case, in which they
stamp
accused everyone under the sun other than Donald Trump.
They realized the swamp that they found themselves in, and were like, wait, Mr. President, I said we're gonna drain the swamp. not fucking swim in it. Like the way RFK swam in fucking and Switch River. Do you guys know that? So RFK went to vacation with his family and they swam in a river or swam. They swam in a river that was basically sewage water. And he's like, yeah, this is peak health. This is nature. What the fuck even is American politics? These are the people running the country over there. Disgusting, unplayable shit game. So fucking disgusting. Enemy support not even in the lane for the past 1 minute. So anyways,
and being guilty of the same things Jeffrey Epstein was because of their association or the fact that they flew on a plane with him, so forth and so on. And one of the things that they was their main focus in 2024 was that they were going to get into these governmental departments that had control over these quote unquote files and lists and all of the things, and they were going to release them.
What is happening to my Twitter
sudden,
timeline?
Now they're not. And so, again, what it comes back to is this, is that are we going to normalize this type of behavior in which we're just supposed to all look the other way? And that type of behavior, what I'm talking about, is the rape of children. Are we going to normalize it to the degree that say, oh, well, Donald Trump was just interested in models, whatever that means? Or that it was a crazy time during the late 90s, early 2000s, or whatever. I don't know. But that's ultimately the question that the American people are going to have to answer. And I guess MAGA is going to have to come to terms with whether or not they're going to allow Donald Trump to completely liquefy reality and say there's nothing to see here, move on. And by the way, there is not a chance in hell that there is a actual legitimate cause of action as it relates to defamation for what I said and attributed it to Michael Wolff. But if they want to go through the process, they know that it's going to cost an enormous amount of money to do it. And so, that's the only thing that I got to figure out. We got to get. we got to figure out how the hell we're going to pay for it.
Yeah.
But
Shaclone would be
how
one
much
of
do
the
you think it
best
would cost?
presidents in American history.
I mean,
doesn't matter if president in US or anywhere. I'm just saying I would make a great leader. I would.
Most likely in the in the high hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions of dollars, to be able to do it.
In legal fees.
Just think about it. If you're going to try to get the president of the United States
if I were to have to run a country,
all of
any
their known
country,
associates during the time that he
I'm sure the US
Melania and Trump,
for this matter,
you're talking about
president,
a long and arduous process to be able to do that, because they are experts at drawing.
I would be one that would maximize on truth and on justice at whatever cost, again, for the better or worse. Like, especially in the US, in the history of American governance, it's very common that they've normalized this term a noble lie, which is how they've justified lying to their people for so long about such serious stuff that, in long term, that they shouldn't have lied about. So I don't, while I do see the sense of the noble lies thing, I don't fuck with it. I don't agree with it, alright? But American history is big on that. They love to lie to their people and call it a noble lie. And I could see that in some situations where, is lying for the sake of a better outcome, for the sake of less harm, if that's even the ultimate goal, is it better to lie in that situation? And it's like, for me, I would maximize truth and justice at all times, even if that means paying a higher price. So it could ultimately lead to more bad than good, especially with the US, which is why a lot of world leaders, especially American ones, seemingly backtrack, flip-flop on their opinions, on what they do, on what they say, all the time, right? And it's often hard to understand, like, why do politicians do that so much? And sometimes they might have good reasons for it, sometimes not so good reasons or no reason. And often not always the best intention either. And I feel like, ultimately, if the intention is to do good, then that's what matters more than even the outcome in some situations. The intention is, in my opinion, what matters the most, alright? And yeah, for me it would be to maximize on truth and justice.
On this out, and this is what he always does. He sues everybody, and he sues them into oblivion, and he makes it so costly. But look, here's what I'm saying to the...
And not just justice for your own nation and fuck everybody else, not fucking some nationalist shit, not some America first type of garbage. Because if anything, that's often the problem in itself. That's the root cause of a lot of the issues that the US finds themselves in, is the American exceptionalism, alright? So you would have to bring justice for everyone, as, I mean, ironically enough, an American president said it better than anybody else, who they ultimately killed, probably for those very reasons. He said, injustice anywhere is injustice everywhere. And that's facts. If you want to be a good country, you would have to do right on behalf of everyone, not just your country, which, again, nowadays the US fails even hard on that. But it's... Dude, the JFK assassination is the biggest fucking American conspiracy. Not a theory. Again, when you hear the word conspiracy, you always think a conspiracy theory. It's not a theory, it's a literal conspiracy what they did to him. Do you even know that magically, through some mysterious fucking happenings, not only like after JFK assassination, what, his whole family died one after another? Do you guys know that? One of them dies in a plane crash, the next this happens. I remember seeing a documentary about that a while ago, which is so fucking insane. It's so bizarre. So they tried to wipe out the entire Kennedy family, not just JFK. To now see like how RFK is and the side he's rooting for. It's damning, man. But yeah, fucking the conspiracies in American politics. It's crazy. So you had one president that said it as it is, had the right intentions, and they killed him. It's not the only one. Another one is Abraham Lincoln.
Is if you want to know the origin and the nature of the relationship between Donald Trump, Melania Trump, and which I have no personal
knowledge. I guess is that what would happen to me? Wait. Wait, if I were to be an American president and I say fuck the system, I just say fuck the whole system and turn everything upside down and spoke the truth, would that mean I would end in the same fucking, in the same way? Would I just get fucking assassinated? Is that what would happen? Like again, that plays a big role for these politicians as well, for why they seem to be so spineless. A lot of these people are genuinely probably fucking scared about what could happen to them if they don't appease the overlords. Crazy stuff, man. I mean, it's not easy to be a politician, and even less so to be a president. It's not easy work, but nonetheless, whatever the price would be, would maximize truth and justice. Yeah, the JFK story will always be the most insane one to me, besides Jesus' story, besides Michael Jackson. These are some of the individual stories. If you guys don't know about them, you should learn about it. Be it, I mean, the JFK one is, I'm sure most of you guys know. Jesus story, I mean, if you're a Christian, you probably know. But most people don't know about fucking what they did to Michael Jackson. Look into that. As I said fucking years back, good people don't survive in this world. Good people do not last in this world. People with the right intentions often get fought the hardest. People with too much honesty often pay the highest price. And all of these cases, all of these individual stories, they all have their parallels. And these are the kind of people that I have the highest respect for. Mate, I don't speak Japanese. I don't know what that means. The people that are willing to fight for what they believe is the right thing to do, even till their death, that is ultimate fucking respect. That's like, you know, like GTA mission. That's the ultimate respect earned. Especially when your intention is nothing else but to want to do good, and to get killed for that is crazy, or to be speaking the truth. To get killed for that is crazy, but that just makes me have more respect for it. Because of course, not many people can do that. That's what it means to be a true leader, man. You changed my mind on Michael Jackson. In what way? Did you look it up for yourself? I mean, there's tons of fucking self-made documentaries or research stuff and whatnot, so much shit. I remember in 2019 I digged so deep into this, and I also went with it that yeah, maybe he did, maybe he was all that people accuse him of. Yeah, maybe he was, but I wanted to know for certain. And the rabbit hole goes deep on that one. But yeah, if you go down that fucking storyline, you will ultimately come to the conclusion, yeah, he was innocent. He was more than innocent. You don't have to hear it from me, just look into it yourself, if that's what you did. Crazy stuff, man.
Can only go by what has been reported. But if you want to know that nature, then
I don't know why we suddenly started winning this game. Everybody was running it. I literally stopped playing. And then we did what? One good comeback fight. Oh, we still have an animal fucking 07 Singe. How the fuck are we winning
figure it out
this?
together.
The connection to them.
I'll be the point of the tip of the spear for you.
Great. Well, yeah.
He
just
was
wanted to,
mentally
if you could just kind of
stunted.
start by telling us your name and.
I don't think it was that. He just didn't trust the others, given the industry he was in, given that. I mean, now it's a fact that a lot of these people around him, because most of them not only are bad people on their own, most of them betray them, most of them use them. Most of them are just as responsible for killing them, because there are a lot of them, the people he trusted, were in on that conspiracy. It's crazy, man. Yeah, the Michael Jackson story is an even bigger conspiracy than the JFK one. Except what makes the JFK one so insane is that they literally went after his entire family. That one is... Like, yeah, you wanna tell me it's a coincidence that pretty much all his family members got into some from random accidents, and they died one by one. It's crazy. Makes you question it even more, who the people were, if it were really some people behind it. I mean, it was definitely a conspiracy, but who would the people be that would do all that, and for what? What even, like, what is it specifically that he did or wanted to do or say that would grant that? It's crazy, man. Especially given that, I mean, what? Oh, he said, oh, he spoke for justice. Oh no. Oh, he says, like, what even did he do that would grant that? Even like from the perspective of, you know, the villains in this case, the people that did the conspiracy. What would grant this? What would be their intention, or what they try to protect or avoid for their own? I mean, there are some theories, right? But what the fuck would grant this kind of fucking level of conspiracy, man? Oh yeah, some say that the mafia was behind it because his father was involved in the mafia, and that's how he supposedly won, with the support of the mafia or some shit. Is that even true? And then he tried to go after them. That's one of the theories I heard. LBJ. Wait, who's that? Who's LBJ? I think Jimmy Carter was also, like, I don't know much about him, but I think he was also generally a good president. At least one of the few that spoke in support of Palestine. But also, like, in terms of effectiveness, I don't know what he did. Or tried to do. Who's LBJ? Wait, yeah, I don't know. It's not like I fucking know about every single US president. I don't know much about this one. Lyndon B. Johnson. What a weird fucking game, what a weird one. I mean, I'm not complaining, but that cinch did not deserve that one.
What your connection is to Jeffrey Epstein, that would be great.
I'm Michael Wolff, and I have done a series of interviews over a number of years with Jeffrey Epstein.
And when did you first come into contact with him?
Well, I had known him on a couple of instances. I was a writer for New York Magazine, with the lead writer, and
from
Jeffrey
your state,
Epstein
oh
was
right, you're
among
from
a
the US,
group
right?
of wealthy
like,
men who tried to...
I don't assume to have many US viewers, but given that you're a US viewer, seeing the stuff, especially for, like, as an American, must be weird to hear, isn't it? Given that you might not know. It's like, I'm not an American, and even I am so invested in some of these stories. How does it feel as an American to hear these stories?
To buy New York Magazine in 2004. So I got to know Epstein then. But not long after that, his legal problems began, and he went to jail. And I didn't really get back in touch with him until about 2014, when he asked me to write about him, and we began to have a discussion about that, and then I began, in fact, to write about Donald Trump, and Epstein became a source, a valuable source on Trump in the late 80s and 1990s when he and when Epstein and Trump were the closest of friends.
What was the basis of their friendship in the 90s?
Women and money, status, social climbing. In so many ways, they were.
It makes me feel like we're the center of the world. I mean, first of all, like, especially nowadays, American politics, to many people outside of America, because they have a much easier time to just laugh about it. It's like a reality show. It really is. A lot of it is like, it's better than a reality show. That's why a lot of people are fucking for entertainment. But that's what I'm saying. As an American, you can't even really laugh about it like someone else who might, you know, doesn't live in America, doesn't care so much about it, about what happens to America. But yeah, I feel like as an American, a lot of this is very damning.
They were very similar people. They were outsiders to Manhattan where they lived. They wanted to be insiders. They both fancied themselves as playboys and were deeply
Especially as of
involved
now.
in the world of models.
The age of
So
China
if
is
you
coming. Yep.
recall, models
It's already
were,
here. I would say it's already
were
here.
a key part of the 1980s, 1990s zeitgeist. Supermodels, runway models, catalog models, young girls who just wanted to be models. This was the world that Epstein and Trump were very much involved in. Trump with his beauty pageants, Epstein with his connection to Victoria's Secret. This was their idea of
This shit is. I mean, I get like, dude, do they still do those things where they do children, literal children, model shows? Do those still exist? Again, if the people that were running these modeling shows of what, supposedly 18-year-olds and being this predatory about it, the fuck, dude, it's so disgusting. I don't even want to know what goes on in those children modeling shows. Why the fuck would any parent send their kid to a place like that? Like, have some fucking responsibility, man.
Status.
Like, do you think the people that run those shows are any fucking trustworthy?
And sex.
And what was the process of scouting many of these models? Was it done domestically? Were they targeting people who were underage and kind of grooming them to become models when they turned 18? Or what was the typical process?
Yeah, I mean, I don't exactly know. I mean, but it was around model agents. So they both were involved in starting and backing model agencies and model representatives and these models often came from Eastern Europe, but I think they came from anywhere. I'm not sure that they were that particular.
How did Melania Trump come to the United States?
Well, I think she as far as I know, she came on. Because she was a model, because that's where the business was. She was brought here by a modeling agency. This was not a big business. I mean, everybody tended to know each other, and if you had any hope of having a significant career as a model, you needed to know all of these people.
So you made the claim that Melania was introduced to Donald Trump by Epstein.
Well, I said that she was introduced through that circle, is what I exactly said. And they all would have known each other, and obviously Epstein knew Trump. They all knew the same model representatives. They were all frequently working together in these various guises of these modeling agencies.
Epstein didn't make the direct introduction.
I don't know exactly what the direct introduction. I think that he was at that party where they met. So I mean, again, I mean, I think it's just very important to be clear about this, that this was a circle of people who knew each other. Everyone knew everyone. Epstein had known Melania. Melania then she knew the same agents that they were all working with.
Oh wait, Melania is his wife's name. I keep thinking it's Ivanka. That's his daughter.
So that this was, again, I think circle is the right word. This was a social circle.
What specifically did Epstein tell you?
He told me volumes, so we would have to spend an enormous amount of time to do that download. But
I guess in those conversations, are there any stories or anecdotes that stick out as particularly resonant when you're discussing the relationship between the two?
Again and again and again, everything sticks out because it's obviously Donald Trump, who's the president of the United States, and it involves Jeffrey Epstein, one of the notable monsters of our time.
And as far as Epstein's role, do you think that he was some sort of, I guess, blackmail agent, or do you think that he was more just an elite person with, who's intent on victimizing young women?
Well, I know, I don't know anything about blackmail, if that occurred. Nothing I ever saw with Epstein indicated that would have gone on.
And where can somebody learn more about all this stuff if they want to hear more from you and dive a little bit deeper?
Well, funny you should ask. Behind me, we have just launched a new podcast.
So defamation is that you went on a Channel 5 video and you repeated a statement.
His first wife, I know about that one. She divorced him after she, gave birth, and she became too unattractive for him. So he ditched her for a supermodel. Yeah, it's a family, man. Dude, Anko, are you okay? Or are you mimicking the guy? What? Whoops. That 80 carry is mad. He's mad. That's a rage quit. Max, kill yourself in Minecraft. Max, ich ficke deine Mutter, du Hurensohn. Okay. Max, du dummer Hurensohn. Wait, I was gonna look up something. Shit. Oh, right, fucking highlight. Now the dementia is kicking in. Fucking dementia is kicking in, man. Max, du dummer Hurensohn. What attacker, please? Fucking attacker. Max, du dummer Bastard. Dude, Pantheon supporters. I should start maining Pantheon support. I mean, if I like to play aggressive and be a pain in the ass for enemy jungler, Pan supporters. There's no better pick than that. I mean, Bard Pike can be annoying, but Panther's the most aggressive, suppressive support pick you can have. Max to kleiner Bastard. I can't ignite. What the fuck? I guess the problem is... Wait, does he? So does Pantheon support Fall of Late? I don't even think he does. I fucking... Yeah, that one fucking game traumatized me. That one Pantheon support game on the enemy team. When 30 kills just chased me across the fucking map. So his mid-late game is decent too, isn't it? No, it's a disgusting... It's one of the few non-conventional support picks that I get, that, you know, that I see the point in. That I can tell, yeah, it's... Yeah, this one makes sense. Oh, he's so mad. Max, du Hurensohn. What the fuck? What the fuck? Max, du fetter Bastard. Ich spucke auf deine Mutter. Are you toxic? Nope. Max, du kleiner Wichtelkind, du. Wait, what even? Wichtelkind? What the fuck does that even mean? I mean, I speak German, but what even? Kobold kid. Du kleiner Nutensohn. Have you heard about the WSD? Mate, we talked about it for like the first 2 hours of the stream with Champ and Bloodnee. Rage baiting me the whole time. I'm not gonna start that again. Get him, clone. Go get him. Clone, get him. Show him. Show those moves. Fucking styling on them. Now I think if I get a Pantheon support like this every game, it's gonna be win streak to rank 1. Are these people bots? Did I get put into a fucking bot game and ranked? These are actual bots. What the fuck? This enemy team, they're just bots. Syndra funnel. It's fucking Syndra funnel. His worst takes. Mate, this shit is... This is insane slander. This is an actual fucking conspiracy, man. The gaslighting, the projections. They both give the most clueless low elo takes, and then they flame my takes as the worst takes. Dude, the gaslighting has been insane, ENTP. It's been insane. Oh no, the tilt play. Scripted box. Scripting. These are literal bots. Oh shit, he took the rose. These are actual bots. There is no fucking way. I told you they put bots in solo queue, I told you. What the fuck? Willing to bet money a pro player will use it. Okay, one pro player uses it. Okay, now what? It's not gonna become the norm, and it's nowhere near gonna be the problem that both of you make it to be, and most of the fucking clueless takes on Twitter. It's pure low elo takes. What elo? Bronze 5. We've been lost streaking so much the past days again, I don't even wanna know what the MMR is. I don't even wanna know. This account was 160 LP Master elo. Literally means skill shots will be impossible. What do you mean impossible? Wait, what? Do you think they're gonna replace normal move control with the WASD and that Nidalee will be worse on it, or what the fuck do you mean? Also, speaking of Nidalee, so that about that Nidalee game, 50 gifted, or what was the deal? 100 gifted if I win a Nidalee game. I mean, that's never happening. Nidalee is the last champion I could carry on. I cannot play with no CC champs, man. I hate that. Only like... Yeah, nah, I hate non-CC champs, even on enchanters, even on support. Because CC has the most value in the game, so like champions like Nidalee, unplayable to me. But yeah, what if I did? What if I did win a Nidalee game? 100 gifted? Is that a deal? A mouse clicker will get outplayed by WASD 80 kill rate. No, he won't! Dude, you're so delusional. So do you still get the bonus damage on Q backstab with this? Oh wait, is that why the damage is so good? Does this all add up? So it doesn't overwrite, or does it? Does the crit on this overwrite the fucking the backstab crit? Or does it add up? Deal? Oh shit. Okay, we do that Nidalee game tomorrow. Or on kick. Where's my clone? I mean, yeah, like... Nidalee is easily one of the least champions I could win on. For sure. I mean, I've even won Blue Shan games. I've literally won games on Blue Shan. I've won Syndra funnel games. Maybe even Unifunnel. Oh yeah, I've definitely won Unifunnel too. But yeah, that's the thing. How the fuck do you carry a Nidalee? If you have no CC, your team picks no CC, which on my team they often refuse to pick CC, like most of the games today. How the fuck do you play that then? Because this game is literally unplayable without any CC. I don't know if people can pick that champ and 1v9 on her. I don't get it, man. It's such a fucking... It's a useless champion to me. It's useless in my hands. Like, there's still a lot of good 1v9 Nidalee players that 1v9 every game, smurfing it. I just... Maybe I have to watch some Nidalee gameplay. I genuinely don't know how you play that shit, let alone 1v9 and then carry on. I guess maybe she doesn't have the worst split pushing power, so at least she has that. So do you split push on her? Is that how you win? Dude, you're all making such a big deal out of the WASD shit. It won't, at least for higher elos. If you're low elo, sure, maybe it might affect your game's experience. But even then, it's like, if you're releasing it so OP, you would switch to it. If you think it's gonna benefit you, you would switch to it. But if you're a good player, you wouldn't need it. And most people in higher elos won't need it and will prefer not to switch. So it's kind of like, it's not gonna do shit to the game. Champ and Bloodnee think it's gonna have such an effect. Some champions are gonna have to be nerfed around it, or balanced around it. Actually clueless. More play than Shaco and Messes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's still so many fucking... There's a lot of good Nidalee players. So, like, I guess the champ isn't weak. I guess... I just don't understand how. I guess she's still relatively popular. Even though I barely see her, like, on my games, if... With one exception a couple days ago where I got shit on by Nidalee, which I think was a smurf too. But most Nidalees that I play against are also just useless. You cannot do anything with her in team fights if nobody has CC. And I've been saying maybe she's not weak, but for this season she's definitely not a great pick. So the fact that she's still like played a lot is kind of weird. What even... I mean, what is her burn rate? What is her fucking pick rate? A tier. 5% pick rate. What was Shaco's? 3.6, what the fuck? And she has a fraction of Shaco's ban rate. 4.8 versus 27.2. And 50.18 win rate. Well, I guess she's doing fine. Played more and banned way less. Interesting. Oh wait, Shaco's win rate is... Wait, did the fucking nerf happen? Wait, was it patch day today? Is the nerf already on the fucking live service? His win rate is 49.48. If this is before the nerf, then I mean that's for. Can you take the fucking tower, you fucking animal? Kill yourself. You fucking filth. I spit on your mom's face. Whew. Get the Baron. It's literally one tower left. Get the Baron. Kill yourself. Fucking animal. Hang yourself, Bolivia. Do I let this... I'm the only one carrying this. Do I let him lose? Do I let this piece of shit lose the game right now? Type 1 if I should let this creature lose the game. Type 1. Type 2 if I should fuck his mom. Type 3 if I should do both. Fucking filth, man. Pure fucking filth. I love letting players like this lose. I wanna let this animal lose so fucking bad. And seeing that most of the team is not doing anything, it's just me, autopilot 1v9ing with 5k gold in the backpack, 12-0. And then this cancer fuck keeps trolling me like that. And pinging me. I mean, I have to let him lose. I have to. Disgusting behavior, man. So the whole team is not even playing. Nobody is... We have 3 open NFs. Team is doing nothing on any fucking lane. Now I'm genuinely this close to just sitting this out and letting them lose. If they don't move on the next fucking attempt, I let them lose. Or do I fucking... I can't. No, I can't. I would say stuff right now, but we're on YouTube and not on Kick. This fucking animal. Look at them. This has been my team the past 10 minutes. They're just standing around. 3 open NFs. I hate these subhumans, I fucking hate them. I hate these disgusting fucking subhumans. Again, we have 3 open inhibs. The fuck is this guy doing? Why is the cannon trolling? Worthless fucking animals in this game. Just worthless animals.
Statement that another journalist said, and that journalist actually talked to Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah.
So really, Jeffrey Epstein is liable.
Yeah, and conveniently, Jeffrey Epstein is not available for comment. Yeah.
This was not just sent to you; it was also sent to the Daily Beast and James Carville.
Their own, and I assume a few others that we haven't heard about. But yes, and it was so. My understanding is that it was sent to the Daily Beast. Daily Beast took down the article.
Their AD carry was AFK. Their AD carry was AFK since minute 5, since level 8. So probably like minute, easily more than half the game, their AD carry was AFK. So that whole time there was a 4v5. My whole team for 20 minutes spent doing nothing. Other than maybe chase the Führer and being disgusting subhumans with 3 open inhibs. It was a 4v5 and they just stalled it for like 20 minutes. Worthless filth fucking creatures in this game. Worthless.
On the podcast, the Daily Beast podcast that Michael Wolf had done.
Yeah.
But the Daily Beast did not take down the podcast. And so the podcast is still available, whoever wants to go out and listen to it. The New York Times article from Annie Carney and Maggie Haberman from July of 2019 is still available online. You can look at it. The guy who wrote the book that was excerpted in Vanity Fair, you can still go look at it. There's a guy that I understand that is coming out with a book that makes even more connections.
How is it confusing? It's like if you have a favorite restaurant that you like the food, but maybe the service turns to shit, maybe different managing or different customer base, so you don't like the people there, but you like the food. Well, it's a very common thing that happens in real life, where you might like something, but hate another aspect of it, or hate it for other reasons. What's so confusing about it? I still love League, but I hate the disgusting animals most of the time that play this game. Because they're genuinely not human to me. It's very fucking simple.
Between the two that's coming out this week, and you can go read that
I mean,
book.
there's other reasons to hate the game too. Sure, bad balance is in that, but, you know, the shit Riot Games does all the time. But ultimately, yes, the players make the most of the fucking hatred that not only me, but a lot of other players have for the game. But yeah, you gotta separate it. It's not the game ultimately, it's the players.
And look, this has been so widely reported and talked about. It is not in any way, particularly when I'm attributing it to the source of which I heard it from, in any way remotely in the realm of defamation, and particularly defamation of a public person.
One more game and then
it's
I go.
Absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. But by the way, here's what's also insane. You got man-child Don Trump Jr., who was who was waving the flag for whoever doesn't release the Epstein list is obviously guilty, and the Biden administration, blah 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 blah. Where are you now, Don? Donnie, where are you now? Where is your contempt for what is happening right now? Yeah. And it's just like, but look, it's like everything they do is either projection or confession. Mm-hmm. Everything. Yeah.
So what message at the end of the day do you think all this stuff sends?
Well, I don't know where this is going, because I don't know if he gets over this. When I say he gets over this, I don't know if the president is able to do exactly what I just said and like sweep all of this under the rug and distract people enough that these people that truly care about children are just going to say, okay, I guess so. And people like me are going to say, okay, I'll just stop talking about it because I'm afraid of you. But I do know this, okay? And this is what I talked to you about last time. Is with my when my brother was Attorney General, and he did the Dr. Bradley case. Yeah. Okay. There is an epidemic, if not a pandemic, in this country, and globally. Okay, in the way in which adults, particularly adults that are family members. Mm-hmm. And figures of authority treat children, not just girls, but in the majority of instances, girls, and I mean girls, from 3 years old to 18 and beyond. And what this could do, in my opinion, is make it that much harder.
Status just like Joe. He talks a lot like Joe Biden. Is that how do you say it? Inherited? Can you even inherit that? Or is he copying
little
the
girl
style
that is being sexually abused, or raped by her stepfather or her father or her brother or her pastor? In whatever mega church that they go to, or whether it's the school teacher, or whether it's the leader of the Boy Scout troop or the Girl Scout troop, okay? It's gonna make it that much harder for them to come forward and say, what about me? When the President of the United States and his administration has just taken the most prolific sex offender as it relates to the rape and molestation of children and said, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. That's what it does. And it's like all of this stuff of what they do is that they have basically allowed evil out from under the rock that it always hides. And you see it, not just as it relates to child rape, and not just because pedophilia, like this is like such this loaded word and it's been used and overused, and people call people pedophilia, like child rape. Out and out, straightforward racism. The way in which we talk about the LGBTQ community. Are we okay with that as a country? That's a question that we need to ask ourselves. That's a question all MAGA needs to ask itself right now, regardless of what you think about Trump. Don't you think that we deserve the truth? Don't you think that the people that have perpetrated these crimes?
Mate, shut the fuck up.
Shut
the fuck up, dude.
Hell yeah, man.
Well, right. But that, Andrew, I'm saying right.
Oh, yeah.
And then I turn around and I listen to these guys, and you go on Fox News, and you know what they're going to do? Here's what they're going to do. They're going to attack me. They're going to say, he's a pedophile. His dad's a pedophile. His dad's like...
when they specifically went after Michael Jackson, when he started talking about Palestine. Isn't that funny?
Sniffing kids' head.
He even wrote a song for Palestine, and Sony refused to release it or produce it or whatever. They didn't want it. I mean, wait, let me just quickly Google. Let's see the timeline of what happened and when it happened. Let's see. So when was it? I mean, how would I find the exact fucking date for that? Michael Jackson World Palestine. Don't Cry is the name. What did the lyrics, the poem, the supposed song he wanted to write, Palestine Don't Cry. What day was that? Written in 1993. When was the first? Nah, that was sooner than that, wasn't it? The first Michael Jackson lawsuit. 1993. So it's in the exact year of when he talked about Palestine. Is when the first lawsuit happened and the whole defamation started. Now let's get deeper into the detail. What day? So it's the same year. What about the month? Oh shit, the window is open, flies are flying into my fucking room. Yeah, I gotta make this quick and stop on this. There's always gonna be full of fucking all kinds of shit in my room. How do I find the exact date? Given RV soon. August 1793 is when they made the first accusation against him, the first lawsuit. And when did he talk about Palestine and write Palestine Don't Cry?
Now you see me, now you don't.
1993. How do I find a month on this?
The joke's on you. This will be fun.
See the plains
Do I go AP or AD?
of the days of old, just a century ago.
Is this fucking AI
when
produced?
Stories of peace were told, tales of war, of the death and dying Bombshells are flying.
I mean, it was most likely before August 93, right? So before the first accusation. So it didn't even wait a year or whatever. They just straight went after him, straight up. Like, I guess the minute he mentioned Palestine, they were like, oh, he needs to go. Or this Michael Jackson guy, he knows too much. Or he's understanding the importance of ownership. Is another theory that people have, conspiracy theory, is that he was getting too ahead of himself. And when he was buying Sony and stuff, buying the Sony catalog, and the people that wanted to run it, the people that wanted to profit from it and have the ownership, and not Michael Jackson, didn't like it. That yeah, he would. There's clips of him calling out Sony and all that, calling out, you know, all the labels, the people that run the shit behind the scenes. So he would call them out too. But I think, yeah, that the biggest mistake is that he mentioned Palestine. There is a clear correlation here. And timeline-wise, it seems to match perfectly. It's crazy. This is insane. Again, another insane conspiracy. Not just a conspiracy theory, but a real conspiracy. Which is why I keep saying what they did to Michael Jackson is a modern day crucifixion, man. That's crazy. Oh, he shouldn't have just mentioned Palestine and made his money. And, you know, let other people profit off of him. That is crazy. More aggressive because of League. I mean, for me, I might seem aggressive, but I'm the chillest guy. In most cases, I'm the chillest guy. In most cases, even like with League, it's again with streaming on top of it, especially. Like, yeah, the kind of fucking resentment that these players, that I have for a lot of the players in this game, make me sometimes lose my shit for sure. And I like to verbally flame these players as much as I can. But does it make me like, first of all, I definitely don't let it affect me outside of the game, outside of playing it. But yeah, I don't think the game makes me aggressive in that sense. Not like, especially not as you know, maybe like in the past, maybe. I mean, there have been situations where I've smashed my keyboard with how mad these players have made me. Well, that kind of shit is years back. I don't even do that. Because I realize it's not even worth for me to break my shit over this game. Or, you know, in any way end up harming myself for it. Some people rage so hard they lose all kinds of sense, alright? I'm definitely not that. I just like to flame these players verbally. If that's some of me being aggressive is what it is, I guess. But that's the most aggression you will see from me in this game. Especially when I don't let it affect me outside of playing it. That is, I mean, yeah, if you're that type of player, if you're that type of person, that this game affects you to that level, if it genuinely makes you a more aggressive person, I would also fucking tell you to quit the game. It's not worth it. If you cannot control yourself in that, it's probably better for you to quit. Like, that's not me, first of all. There's like, have you seen those rage clips of people? Have you seen this old ass clip of one guy getting fucking promoted to bronze and then he smashes a wall into a hole into his wall? If you get to that point, if you do that kind of shit, and especially if you let the game affect you outside of the game, you should quit. Deep shit. Literally, I could, you know, like, I could be here in a second, 1 second, I could be yelling at my retarded ass Volibear and say some vile shit. Like, again, I'm not defending it. Yeah, the words I use a lot of times can be pretty vile. Not defending it. But nonetheless, I can say it and then the next minute forget about it. Mind my business. Especially when I stop playing and fucking move away from it. If it affects you outside of that, you should quit. Don't play this game.
Now you see me.
If you like, if the game makes you so angry that you're like, oh, I gotta leave it out somewhere, or worse yet, on someone, you need to stop playing.
The joke's on you. Look out! Pumpkin!
Family friendly, yeah, wait for that. Wait for that family. Dude, I hate Kaiser stealth reveal. Wait for that family friendliness when we're on cake. Wait, is it even, I get it, dude. Can you say no words on kick? Or would you get banned for it over there too? Because I do wanna be as unapologetic, as aggressive, even more than what it's been on my tone as it can be, especially given certain moments for it. Alright? So we're gonna be far from being family friendly in that sense. You know, with the Twitch ban, I was like, maybe I should turn down my rhetoric. Maybe I should learn to reform. Not that I have. I tried, but I think even like when I did the first appeal 6 months later, I think that's when I realized actually, do I even want to do this? That's why I didn't bother doing another appeal all that time. I didn't do an unban appeal for almost a whole year. And then people kept telling me, oh, just do appeal again, just do appeal. We're done with Twitch, man. We're done with the reforming. We're done with Twitch. Fuck all of that. So yeah, fucking about a year back, I was like, yeah, and for a while I did. We dialed down on the rhetoric and shit, but fuck that. That's not me. Fuck that. I will use the words I want to use. I will say the things I want to say. Why the fuck would I self-censor myself and silence myself just so I don't get banned on a shitty ass platform that steals from their creators all the time anyway? Why the fuck would anyone want to do that? It's so insane. Again, to still be streaming on Twitch is just you being a fucking cock. It's ridiculous. To be willingly fucking robbed off of your fucking opinions, your free speech, your authenticity, and your revenue, your money. And your time, because eventually they're gonna ban you anyway. Which is very similar to Riot in that, in the sense that they love banning people. So, out of spite for that especially, we're gonna be anything but family friendly, man. Especially when we're on kick. Yeah, the reform video, the day I got banned on Twitch, yeah, I was like, guys, you know I started YouTube and streaming because I like making people laugh. I wanna make happy moments. And I told that at Twitch in the first unban appeal, like you get a free unban appeal on the day you get banned. I did that, I wasted my unban appeal for that, so I could only do one 6 months later, which then I did. And they were like, nah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. And some other shit I don't want to mention, but yeah, Twitch is done, man. Twitch is done. It's done for me, and it's gonna be done for more people, more and more in the coming times. So Twitch is done as a whole. Eventually, it's a dying platform. I don't know why Speed even bothered going to Twitch. I don't get it. Bro was killing it on YouTube. Like if you don't even know, the recent Speed, has been streaming on YouTube in all the years, it's because he also got banned on Twitch way back. I don't know why he bothered going. I mean, I guess because YouTube, they gave him like a warning or something for the Lambo video, the stunt he did. And that's when he thought about going to Twitch. But I feel like he shouldn't be going to Twitch. Why? He's literally popping off on YouTube. He doesn't need Twitch. Especially in this case, why the fuck would he want to go to Twitch? That one really made no sense to me. He should have just stick to YouTube only and doing as thing as he has been in all the years and just killing it. I guess you want to become the biggest streamer on Twitch too. It's like personal milestone. But Twitch as a platform is fucking not worth it. Not as a viewer, not as a streamer. Yeah, let me sit there and watch ads on end, man. Yeah. Like I used to watch Twitch all the time. I literally don't even go to Twitch anymore, man. Not even as a viewer. At this point, I would say fuck it and do ban evasion and make a new account so that then at least I can type in some streams I might watch. But I don't even watch Twitch anymore. It's unwatchable from the ads alone. Fuck Twitch.
This will be fun.
Den of the dying. Wake and die.
Become like Speed, start barking. Wait, you seriously want me to bark for 100 gifted? Yeah, man. Now we do the Nidalee game instead. Tomorrow we do that deal. If I even have to spam, if I have to spam 10 Nidalee games to win one, I will do it. I will do that. Does that still count? If I have to play 10 games to win one, does that still count? I think anyone who, that's the real question. Does it make more sense to move away from Twitch as a big streamer? Or as a small, or like as a beginner streamer? You should definitely, as your first platform, don't pick Twitch. That's for sure. If you're a new streamer, Don't go to Twitch. The whole, oh, but there is more viewers on Twitch, you can grow easy on Twitch. It's not even true, it's not. Okay, get me the fuck out. Anyone who starts streaming and goes to Twitch as their first platform is genuinely clueless. But I mean, you know, more people will realize this with time when Twitch more and more evidently seems like the worst option. Not only for when the viewers go down more and more, so you won't even have that argument that, oh, it's easier to reach viewers on Twitch. Will be less and less the case.
This will be
I wanna see that. I wanna see how Twitch fucking goes down at this point. You only get benefits if you grow, what? Fuck are these players? So our win condition is fucking support Zoe, and we have no top and mid. Why is he taking no? He's going tank build. I'm stuck on my box. I'm stuck on my fucking box! Wait, what the fuck are you saying? Okay, just a fab. Just fucking a fab. In Italy game, why not now? Because it's fucking 36 degrees today, man. I've been melting. We've had so many disgusting games already. I'm stopping on that and I'm starving. We do it tomorrow. We go full Brazil funk music blasting, because we can listen to whatever we want on Kick. And then, yeah, if I have to spam 10 Italy games, I will do it to win one. I'm being held hostage again. You have to carry. How the... I mean, yeah, sure, I will have to play good if I wanna win, but carry? As in 1v9ing, that's not gonna happen. But if I lock in, if I focus, I could do at least halfway decent game probably. With the right team. Shouldn't Italy early invades be pretty decent too? Is that the key? I'm completely clueless about Italy gameplay, man. So do you like what? Is it better to level 3 invade? Or is it, do you have to maximize on the full clear? What even is a good, like how do you even do a good clear on Italy? Team, I'm locking on team. Oh wait, they're full AP basically. Why the fuck am I building armor? Yeah, everything is about landing the spear and then doing the follow-up. I mean, I would rather play Lee Sin than similar gameplay, way more impact, and more fun. Because on Lee Sin you also just have to land your Qs and he's OP. Okay, we're stopping on that. Enough fucking disgusting losses. Dude, yeah, there's a lot of fucking loss streaking again. Dude, the MMR on this is fucked. I might have to do some off-stream climbing in the coming time. This is fucking terrible. But yeah, I'm gonna stop on that. Work tomorrow probably. If I even stream tomorrow, if it's too warm, I might just not stream. Because playing League with this fucking heat is the worst, man. But yeah, we will see. If I do, probably kick stream. But yeah, and probably, dude, I gotta continue Resident Evil. We definitely do some Resident Evil 2 tomorrow. So yeah, I'm out.